tripping the fuck out.
My bad, dude.
Dang, every once in a while he'll drop KO on that motherfucker.
Can you crank that jump up now? Nah, I got my shit like Chuck Morris and shit. We do that beat him up. Then the dude that beat him up, right?
He cried the last time.
I kind of ducked Tommy at first. I did when Tommy beat me, right? I went for somebody else, but I got his back.
Like that one.
Then somebody beat Tommy.
Sent out the ring type deal.
I got my five rematch Tommy.
Yeah,
I rematch the dude that beat Tommy.
Remember your life.
And somebody beat the dude that beat Tommy. So I beat Tommy. I beat the dude that beat Tommy, and then I beat the dude that beat Tommy. You know what I'm saying? So I beat everybody. It took me like 2-3 years to do this shit.
What you really do?
Okay.
What y'all like?
I got
what y'all really working on out there? What is y'all working on? Spare the ads, man. Spare the ads.
That's what made me cut it off.
The defense looking like it's getting worse.
Yeah, I had to. I got him.
Transitions is shaky. Like I don't know. He just don't respond well to getting hit.
Goddamn Rocky, son.
Like he just don't.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I think it's too early to talk retirement.
I was bullshitting though. I was
bullshitting. You think it's too early to talk about retirement?
I was bullshitting though. I wanted no defense.
Getting his ass beat like that.
Okay.
Man, he is a what? 2 fights.
Yeah, I got to do it.
Getting stretched in the first round. Then he came back from that, got dropped in that fight.
Put my device. Put my device.
Now you come back again. Get your ass whooped.
I got a device.
People want to know, like, is it like, do you want this shit or what? Like, what's going on? You gotta get your ass cracked. So I don't know. I don't think it's out the realm of possibility. Like, it's like, where do you really go from here? Because you was being pushed at first until you single-handedly sabotage your own career type shit. Like, that's why I really feel like he did open his mouth prematurely, thinking somebody hating on you. You should have just kept fighting and winning, bro. Or unless you got a hell of a reason why you felt like that, but I can't come up with nothing like that. That just sounds like some young, ignorant, out of place shit. Like you misguided right there. Somebody should have told you not to do that type of shit. My boy, somebody got to fight my boy though, man.
What was your reaction to the Canelo Bivol? I mean, he called me a horrible fighter, but he just got beat by like a basic foundation. You feel me? I do that from that shit. I have no uppercuts from like miles away and be hitting people and shit. You feel me? And he's like that. He was like, I seen something that I've been always seeing. But you feel me? Boy was like, he was like this. Pop, pop. He was getting me. I'm like, oh shit.
Were you surprised that he lost him?
Nah, I wasn't surprised, man. You know, people like
saw that nigga dead in the day.
But it was okay when he dodged me to go fight Kovalev, who was washed up, damaged, beat down, all this other shit. But now there's some of the shit out there just like, come on, man, stop. He got beat by a boxer. Simple foundation.
When he got solo, he's like, we got solo when he got face tattoo. Not like a face tattoo, but I would have rather him just got his face tattoo than a face tattoo. Like RTB, my nigga, for life. I get it, bro. I get it.
them whole sway. I ain't hear that, so I know y'all want that shit to stop.
Yeah. Y'all remember?
Good luck, hoes.
I remember last time. He got knocked out. His brother down there died on outside the ring.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. His pops was emotional and shit.
He down there died.
Now
that was his brother. That was his brother. I think that was sitting on the ring.
His brother?
Yeah, I think that was his brother. He took his head out. I remember that he became a meme. He took his head out. He was crying and shit. The first time, they gotta stop doing Jose like that, bro.
Yeah, man.
Jose got his head touched, man. It's crazy. It's the way he be looking when he get touched. He don't even like. My thing be, why do boxers like my natural instinct when I get hit is to move, is to evade you. Why do niggas be standing there? Like, what natural instinct tell you?
Yeah, it was both of them, T. It was the brother. The brother was the one you talk about that was like right there, then and there in the crowd.
Yeah.
The cops start crying.
Oh, yeah, he was distraught. He was distraught, man.
They asses was sick.
I ain't gonna lie. The first one looked worse than that one though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
They really was gonna let bro get pummeled out the ring, though.
The first one looked worse than that because it was a harder punch. Zapata, bro. Zapata was knocking some years off that nigga, dog. For real, St. Louis. Zapata was knocking years off bro ass, dog.
Yeah, he did though. Like I really meant that because that's what fighters say. Like, yeah, I just gotta go back to the drawing board. Talk to my team, talking over my team, how my brother's skills be said, got to talk it over my team.
Who said that? Jose?
And now I just think at this point, I've been watching boxing long enough. I've heard that so many times, just in a comical way. Like, what y'all drawing on that board? And where is this drawing board at that y'all going back to? Y'all might got shit fucked up over there.
If I'm Jose best bet is to go to the zone because he can't beat PBC or top ranked fighters.
Yeah, man. Go get some of them soft touches. Get your confidence back. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing slick. Don't try to sell the fight.
To nobody. Just look straight. Just look straight going and do your job. Yeah, that's the point you at in your career, Jose. No, don't wear no more kilts. Don't wear no more kilts. Don't wear no more jewelry.
Indian like hat.
Don't wear nothing. No more baseball cap. Don't do nothing that make you look fly, nigga. Don't do no more cool shit. Don't do no more cool shit, my nigga.
Don't even wear your jewelry no more.
Don't wear shit. None of that shit. Don't. Matter of fact, go get your tattoos removed. You don't need none. You don't need. Cause you fucking up right now. You fucking up right now, bro.
Yeah, you say that come to the right match barefoot. You don't get to wear sneakers. None of that shit.
Yeah, nigga, questions that come to the weigh-ins and the fighter meetings, all that shit. Suit and tie, bro. Come formal. I ain't trying to hear nothing else.
Facts,
come
bro.
like you dress for business.
Say yes, sir. Say no, sir. No more slang. Don't smile in the gym or shit. No more smiles. No, nobody smile. Nowhere.
Answer the question straightforward. When they ask you something, don't no beat it. Just get straight to it. Don't talk no shit. Just tell them you've been training. You know what I mean? And you're going to do your best. Like, just do that, and we cool with that. If you sell the fight and you go get knocked out again, bro, it's over.
This nigga that sold us two. This nigga that sold us 2 knockouts. Every time you got real smoke with somebody, but you get your ass knocked out, I'm starting to question your hood record right now. I'm starting to question your hood record right now.
Oh, I know what the hood record is. You see the way his brother was crying, bro? That wasn't the first time he did that shit. Lord have mercy.
And now I'm trying to think, like, you couldn't wait till you got in a car to do that shit, bro.
Nah,
like, you
bro.
know they were gonna put the camera on you, man.
That was a real guttural reaction. That was genuine. You know that was authentic. He was really about to lose his shit.
That, bro.
I say having back in the neighborhood where you tell somebody, hey, bro, they picking on me, and brother go down there and get his ass whooped and go back home crying.
Because that's exactly what happened last night. Like, God damn, bro. almost sent you to the sunken place, boy. That boy held on for dear life.
That shit almost damn.
Damn, Sway.
Yeah, bro.
Damn, Zay.
So maybe that shit just me. That shit gotta be worse than having a girl that can't fight. Gotta be.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling my girlfriend beat your ass. I'm like, go ahead, get her. She can't fight no fucking way.
I'd be like, you better not touch my bitch. No, I'm just playing.
Nah, facts, Kirk. Yo, whatever drawing board that they've been using, these last few fights, they need to throw that shit away.
You need to find a color board. You need to use a color board because their drawing board ain't working or something.
You need to go get a tablet, goddamn it. You need
something.
to get like something.
You know what I'm saying? Go get an iPad, something.
Stop drawing shit by hand, bro.
Go get a dry eraser board if you need to. Do something, bro.
This nigga don't know.
Y'all drawing up. It's not a win.
This nigga don't know how to not get punched in the face. Once you start punching him in the face, he don't know how to not get punched in the face. Like he be moving away and still getting punched in the face.
Yeah, he don't respond well when he start getting socked on.
There's your career. There's your career right there, Jose. When you slid through the rope, right there, there's your career.
Yeah, man. And that shit's gonna look spooky for him, man. It's not good to be getting halfway punched out the ring, bro. Like, what is it with fighters getting punched out the ring? Is they trying to normalize getting punched the fuck
right, this year a lot of niggas have been getting punched out the ring.
Yeah, hell yeah. A lot of niggas. Hey, and wasn't it a Puerto Rican Day parade weekend in New York too?
Something like that.
Yeah, but Edgar Berlanga, he won't wait to Puerto Rican Day, the day weekend or whatever it's supposed to be. And this dude, he out here biting people. Look at this guy.
Sure, Berlanga. Sure, Berlanga had been DQ'd for barbecuing Angulo.
Bro, he started sucking on this nigga ear, bro. What the fuck is going on?
Tripping out. Straight bogus as hell. Like, freaky ass nigga. Lose and he just gonna get, like, how you even think to do that? Like, low, do something else. Like, bro, push him or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do some extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Try to knock his fucking head off or something.
How you put your mouth on another man, bro?
Yeah, just like Flossy said, you know that shit tastes like hell, bro. We just lick that man.
All straight.
That shit got to like sweat, blood. You got to like bad swine before they crush it.
Yeah. Why would he do that?
That shit straight off the pig, bro.
That shit was unacceptable, bro.
Bro, he opened his mouth wide as hell. That shit on that man boxing.
Swing and shit too. I know that nigga salty.
That was disgusting.
All that was before that fight.
And that motherfucker was smiling and shit afterwards, like he really did something. Like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep emphasizing that. Y'all gonna get mad at me till this damn game come out, but he another person on my hit list when that game come out, knocking this shit loose too. Facts. The like shit loose on the game too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
On that ESBC shit, yeah. Get them on
that clips, man. I'll be keeping them shits in the stash because they should be funny, relevant. I was trying to get the see if I had saved the one where that dude Scrappy knocked dude out the ring. I'm like, yo.
Ain't gonna lie, that game might make motherfuckers turn on like 2K do for the NBA.
That's
niggas, like niggas' sole purpose to be out there to go out there and turn up so they ring to go up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go out there and get your ass smashed on. He on the Lang on my list. Goddamn, Cambosa getting his ass work too. I'm working Loma ass too. Who else?
Yeah.
I don't know why I want to knock the fuck out of Joe Joyce on the game, but I'm gonna knock his ass out too.
Yeah, because he big robotic ass, big strong, like nobody be hurting this dude. Like I know he could be hurt, but damn, ain't nobody doing it.
I'm gonna make Wild to beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to be Wilder or Fury. Anybody else, he gonna take the motherfuckers out 12 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Telling y'all this Frankenstein, George Frankenstein, man.
Yo, yeah, facts. That's the facts. That's what he really is.
I'm not gonna go good ass up too on the game.
Yeah, he's chugging out.
Get like Earl Spence fight George. That shit gonna be fun as hell.
No, I'm doing Wilder versus Canelo. Fuck that. That's what's gonna be fun as hell.
Now imagine how many punches your ass gonna throw. Imagine how many punches you'd be able to hit Joe Joyce with if you fight him with Earl Spence.
That's fucked up because that shit probably can't happen at a kid's weight in a video game.
That's what I'm saying.
He had 175.
That's what I'm saying. They
But you can
fight weight classes where you can fight.
You can fight any weight class on the video game.
Smoking his ass.
I'm making Earl fight Joe Joyce as soon as the game comes.
Shit, somebody need to get it. He ain't in that motherfucker.
I'm about to do Tank versus Sebastian Fundora too.
Right now, hey, that'll be live on it.
You said Tank versus Sebastian
Fundora.
I'm knocking Fundora out with Tank.
Wow.
I'm knocking Joe Joyce out with Earl.
Like a bird up Sugar Ray Leonard every time. Every time. Sugar Ray Leonard versus Terrence Crawford.
Hey, they let you make genders. I fuck around and knock Bud out with the quote. They better stop playing with me.
They got the girls. This shit gonna go crazy.
Nigga said Shields knocking out Bud.
Nigga.
Shield, you gotta go to Just Do Live and defend your boy because you over here defending your boy talking that blasphemy. But you gotta go to Just Do live stream. You can see it over here because it's just me and you, right? It's 4 people in here, but it's just me and you talking. You ain't gonna say that over there. You ain't gonna say that over there.
Yeah, he is average, man. He ain't. He just
got a Katie Taylor, dog. I'm knocking Katie Taylor ass out too.
I'm knocking Katie Taylor. No, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna do that.
What you about to say?
I was about to say something fucked up, but I ain't gonna say it.
Knocking Katie Taylor shit loose.
I got a whole list, but Mark Martayo, his ass gotta go. In a way, gotta go too. I'm being in a way with Fulton.
I'm knocking anyway out. I'm knocking anyway out with Wilder. Fuck it.
That shit gonna look ridiculous.
Fuck
They
it.
gonna have to ring for sure.
Don't put Tank on that game. Definitely not in your way out with Tank. It won't feel bad out there. Y'all want to keep talking about power. Y'all don't know what power is.
I'm definitely putting his head to bed.
And I'm gonna make Marquez goddamn knock out Tim Bradley every time.
Oh shit, man! They think we just talking about. Let them fighters let that game come out. All them fighters be on the game like they supposed to. Niggas get their asses whooped.
I'm telling you, 85% of the top guys in boxing is in that game. For the most part, there's only a small percentage of them that ain't.
Yeah. That's good, man.
I just found out Dev ain't on that motherfucker.
Yeah, he had turned it down. I found that out some months ago. He said
he had talked to him about it. There was a couple things he wanted for his character to be in there, and they wasn't willing to work with him. So he said he just walked away from him.
Yeah, that company ain't got as much money as motherfuckers gonna be demanding.
Yeah, right. That's what it was. I hope it wasn't that. What else could it be? Like you want like a mouthpiece? Like what you want? You want your dude with the change?
Devin said I need to be a 95 or higher or no deal.
Yeah, facts. He like, yo, my rating got to be this, or we ain't talking. They was like,
nah, he probably did say something about a rating.
Man, you could have made some. You could have got down did where everybody else did. Some of these niggas gonna be DLC. On the back end. Did that shit. Got you and got your daddy and that motherfucker as a trainer.
Now, by the time that shit came out, your rating probably be higher. You undisputed now.
You undisputed now. You know what I'm saying? They'd have fucked with him. Unless they were just trying to hate on him. I don't know.
Check this shit out.
Little scrappy. That's knockout of the year right there.
That's wild.
Little scrappy.
Getting knocked out the ring like that is wild. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Little Scrappy Ramirez.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna go prime Kovalev versus goddamn Canelo. They say
He said prime Kovalev.
They say goddamn every
There
fight
you
in
go,
the game
shit.
be in their prime form. It ain't gonna be no old version of a motherfucker in there. I just wonder how these Reds gonna shake it up. There's a lot of people on that roster that should be in the fucking 90s.
Yes.
A whole lot of them.
I'm taking Earl Spence and I'm beating up all of the middleweights from back in the day. Hagler, Hearns, Duran.
You need to get Earl to be in the damn game. I don't know if they offer them or not, but he ain't in it, motherfucker.
Right.
And
Big Fish gonna wait till he win the undisputed.
It was on blue blood shit. Man, he said, nah, they ain't in the game.
I dropped the link, just do so you finna.
No shit down. They just said they ain't in it.
Sheldon come to talk about Bud.
One like a Bud is, I'm gonna make Sean Porter get back. And I'm gonna make Bud move up to 54.
Get his ass with Mel.
He said, and I'm gonna make Bud move up to 54.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna use Fundora on his ass. I'm gonna make Fundora use that. Damn it.
Y'all crazy, yo.
Dang. I'm gonna get run. Nah, I know what I'm really gonna fucking nigga up with. And they gonna be sad as hell. But I got down, pull out that Hector Camacho motherfucker on now. It's gonna be shit.
I'm making
that and got down, man.
I'm making Jamel fight. I'm making Jamel fight Lomachenko. Fuck.
I was just about to say Nell and Bud.
First fight, Mel Lomachenko.
I'm making Genevieve fight David Maria. Both of their ass, I don't know.
That's a good ass fight. Maria gonna sleep his ass.
Yeah. Now
I bet you we get Canelo and Benavidez then.
I don't know what's going on.
Something we go over here shooting shit, man. We just talking about these fights earlier.
You know what? I'm about to stop Canelo with Caleb Plant too. I don't know.
I'm gonna go to distance.
I'm
gonna go to distance with Caleb Plant.
I'm gonna cut the rings off on your ass.
I'm gonna boost Caleb Plant power ratings up so we
Tank and Chocolatito.
He ain't gonna lose. You gonna be a big Chico, did you, boo?
Tank versus Chocolatito. That's fair. That's fair.
He said that's fair.
Yeah, that's a fair decapitation.
That's a fair fight. There's no way Chocolatito's still 100-something pounds at all. Move your ass up.
Shit, you can say Chino whatever.
Crawford kicked all the ass.
Fuck to Roy Jones again.
I'm gonna put Crawford in there with Maul Charlo. And just call it an even fight, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm throwing all hooks too. I'm throwing all hooks with Charlo when I do that. All hooks and uppercuts. All hooks and uppercuts. All hooks and uppercuts all night. I ain't leave with no jab or shit. Just straight hooks and uppercuts.
High guard and hooks and uppercuts.
Just exactly what you said. Just straight hooks.
Straight to the chin.
Hey, I know which one's gonna kill it though.
St. Louis said the high guarded hook.
I was out there dealing white with goddamn Butterbean.
Yeah, facts.
Now
that's fun as hell to use, bro.
I'm gonna get Dylan White and get some get back on people.
That's who I'm gonna start. I'm gonna use Wilder to start Dylan White. That's the gonna
bet
be the
you
one.
we get AJ and Wilder then, goddamn it.
Oh Jesus. They need to put Dan Raphael bitch ass in the game. So I can start his ass out. I'm gonna create me a player to start his ass out.
Yeah, we got him, we gonna create him.
Yeah.
One way or the other, you gonna be on that game.
Hey yo.
Him and Michael Monteiro, both of them.
Hey, okay, Mike Capinger bitch ass.
Yeah, bro. Paulie probably be up there already or nah? Because if not, Paulie gotta put Paulie Bradley.
Paulie, yep.
I'm
putting Chris Manning's bitch ass in there.
Oh yeah, put his
ass get like I don't know, like Anthony.
They need to put Andre Ward as the broadcaster and Andre Ward the fighter.
Andre Ward turned the shit down, said the deal wasn't right.
They need to put him in there as a fighter and as a caster.
Yeah, man, got there. Yeah, man, was tradition. whoever they don't get shit, it's gonna be some 12-year-old somewhere going to community creations and make every motherfucker that they didn't get
look just like them too. Go look just like them and shit.
And you can just make the range the way they supposed to be, and boom, I'm still gonna have that.
Facts.
I'm most definitely gonna make Earl Spence fight Joe George though. That'll be fun. I can imagine. I can see myself throwing 2,000 punches on Joe George and him still not getting knocked out. I can see that already. It's gonna be fun.
I'm getting wild on Joe George and see what he's gonna do with that right hand touch.
I used to do that when Floyd, the knockout.
And I bet
John
you we
Floyd
get a
was
Wilder versus Fury 4. Man, the only difference is you ain't getting no long.
I used to pick Floyd and then fight Mike Tyson. I used to beat I used to box. I ain't knocking. I used to box the shit out of Mike Tyson and double Floyd in that little weight class. You know, they punches don't do shit to him. But I used to be in that motherfucker boxing the shit out of Mike Tyson on that. I'm gonna go for the knockout with Earl and Joe George though.
You gonna tell me 10 minutes to go through that whole fucking roster?
I forgot who.
That's how you know if you cold too. Put that shit on the hardest, right? Pick a nigga in the lower weight class and fight a nigga in the higher weight class, and then come holler at me.
And they only got 100 of the boxes on the website, but it's more than that. Shit.
Wilder versus Wilder. All good fights, y'all. All good fights. George Foreman, man.
Y'all know that Kevin Kelly motherfucker McGill fought in the damn game too, and I ain't never heard of him.
He is Jimmy Kelly.
Oh no, my Kevin Kelly.
You talking
That's his brother or something?
Kevin Kelly? Now, don't do Kevin Kelly like that. Kevin Kelly, the truth. Go to Kevin Kelly versus Prince Nami.
Oh, Kevin, I'm tripping.
Tank and Valdez.
Kelly versus real fight for y'all. Do y'all when y'all get some time, free time? Go to Ami versus Kelly.
Yeah. He fought Prince Ahmed, right?
Prince Ahmed versus Kevin Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, that was a good ass fight.
Oh, I found the best fight. I found the very best fight for me to goddamn whoop Chance Crawford with. Goddamn Sugar Ray Robinson.
Prince Nami versus Amir Khan. Who win?
I don't know if both of them.
I gotta go with Prince, bro.
Prince will knock his motherfucking ass out.
He gonna knock him out, bro. If Prince not seen him swing and miss, he's still gonna sleep him. So
he gonna knock his motherfucking ass.
I give y'all one example. You know what I mean? You know the winning team. Y'all know that credit go to, but y'all didn't put me on some dudes. Tucker.
Yeah,
Tucker.
Yeah, y'all put me on him too.
I rock with bro.
I didn't know about Jahad Tucker.
Yeah, he had reposted my shit on his joint too.
Yeah.
DM me a couple times. Pretty cool.
Old boy put me on Jahad Tucker. He was the first one I heard talking about. Tell him old skinny.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You got Haven Brady out there. The young boy, if y'all look him up, Daniel Belly. Try to look him up.
Now the Jersey guys I'm more so familiar with because I'm writing. So
Kid Austin. Kid Austin from Jersey, ain't he? Because I looked in that bio. That shit said Jersey City or something. I know he out in Texas. I know he out in Texas or something now, but you know what I'm saying?
Y'all got some young killers coming up in Philly too, OG.
Man.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of them, man.
Shit, Tamir Smalls looking nice.
Yeah.
Alabama gonna crank out another one in the next couple of years. It seems like more people, like more kids starting to take up boxing at Alabama at this point now.
Okay. Is that? Do you think that's a result of Wilder's influence or just boxing growing up?
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, I'm gonna say this. I know we always talk about it, so some of the shit you're gonna hear, I said it before, but I'm gonna say this simply. If that man start working at that high of a rate and he's able, it's not just working at high, it's being landed a high percentage as well. How do you combat that? You not just gonna punch him in his face and all of a sudden he can be like, oh, you know what? I don't really want to fight like that. It's not what he there for. Like, I think he understand. Like, if you just hear them speak on each other as fighters, when have you ever heard Crawford really give him credit? That's the difference for me. I think that really matters. You got one dude who was like, yo, he good. He can do this. He can fight, but he confident that he can beat him. Crawford make it seem like it's just no way in hell. Like, he don't understand why people even think this is a close fight. If you show me that, I would have the utmost respect for him if he showed me that. But I just don't think so. And I think he built bad habits fighting lower level opposition. And I'm telling you, he used to having his way, and he's a stubborn dude. When you punch him in his face, he want his lick back.
You gotta
like, you go oblige your offense, you're gonna do half of the work for him. And if he don't have to look for you, there you go. Like, what's to stop him from getting tired? That's the thing. How you gonna slow him down? That's what I want to know. What you gonna do?
Sure. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you he's not knocking EJ out. Where the man if he was to stop it, it would be a TKO. He's not gonna knock him out cold like you say.
Yeah.
He ain't had a one knockout since 2013, man.
Who was the last person Bud knocked out cold? I keep hearing. I think Bud has a chance to win, but I keep hearing this Bud gonna knock EJ out cold shit. Who was the last person Bud knocked out cold?
I can't remember. It was 2013, and it was at 140. He got one punch knockout in the last 9 years. And EJ got like
there we go. There we go. All right.
He not saying.
I like Bud though. I really rock with him. This
Facts.
is the only fight. This would be his 39th fight. Like he said, 38-1 is a great record, man. Like, damn, bro, that's great.
And he can win, bro. I ain't even gonna say 38-1.
Not a one-sided deal. Not a one-sided deal for me because Bud is
like this. I ain't never had a good feeling in my life this wrong, and I feel like EJ gonna stop his ass in the 8th round.
Yo, that should be wild if he do.
I'm not losing. If it ain't, it's gonna be somewhere between the 8th and the 10th round. He don't go the distance. Watch.
I don't know. I don't know if anybody. I don't know. I just think I favor EJ slightly, but I think they both can win. That's how I do the fight, bro.
I'm not bullshit. I ain't saying Bud a bad fighter. It's just I don't see it. Like, I just don't really. No, nothing in me. No, nothing in me just like shit. Bud gonna beat this nigga.
No, I don't see that. I don't see it. He likes to stand there and bang too much, and that's I don't know.
Keep saying
I don't think that's a good game plan against EJ.
Saying that he will let people. You can get into his head. You can get him off his game plan. We've seen it mad times already, yo. That's something you just can't ignore. Why is he all of a sudden gonna revert to all of a sudden now when you get punched in your face you don't want to fight no more?
What?
Humans are creatures of habits and fighters are creatures of habits. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna come in there and want to fight when he get punched in his face.
Eat him.
I promise you, I think when you try to fight that dude, and I was saying it with somebody else because me and my cousin was talking about this. I wish he'd pop his ass in because he was thinking Crawford. Somebody showed a fight where Crawford was fighting in the inside. I'm like, yo, landing some shots in the inside and fighting in the inside is two different things, and we ain't saying that he can't fight the inside. He just don't do it. So why are you going? Why should I think? All of a sudden, based on his habits, that he's gonna start doing that. He ain't been doing it. Why is all of a sudden he gonna start using his legs again and he ain't been doing it? And how many fights he had at 47? Show me where he did it. Just like Knockout, he's saying I seen every single fight at 47, and I ain't never see him use his legs outbox nobody, and I ain't seen him do more than throw a couple punches in the inside. Never seen him fighting in the inside, and that's what I think. I always believe this, he can have success on the outside. He a little bit longer. He a good counter puncher. He got some shit with him. He ain't just no walking apart. But my thing is,
I think he has faster hands too.
From a boxing match to a fight, what the fuck is gonna happen? I don't think he gonna pound him out like he do punch Kell Brook in his face a couple of times. He don't want to fight no more. You hit Amir Khan good with a body shot, hip shot, whatever it was. He don't want to fight no more. You're not gonna get that response with Earl Spence, so you better be careful, and you better be prepared to fight in the inside at some point, because you're not gonna be able to stand on the outside. Just have your fucking way. He's gonna make you fight, and what you gonna do when he make you fight? That's all. I just ain't seen him do it to nobody. Like you You ain't fighting, you boxing. And that's the reason why I would pick Boots Ennis to stop Crawford right now. They fought tomorrow. I swear I'm picking Boots by stoppage. He bigger naturally. He's stronger. He hit harder, clearly. You can see it. He can compete with him scale for scale. And style-wise, Crawford is going to try to outbox him. And you're going to allow Boots to think. I think he's going to fuck you up. I really do. Respect to Crawford, though. 38-1 is a great record, man. Tell me.
Well, here's the thing with Bud, man. Like, when people, like, physiologically, his physical makeup does not allow him to fight on the inside. His arms are too long. Sebastian Fundora is an anomaly. Usually long fighters with long reaches, they're not good on the inside because they can't get the same leverage. That's why Bud constantly is taking that step back to create space. He needs space for his long-ass arms. So, like, this Bud on the inside shit don't even make sense because his arm's too long. He can't get the same leverage. He needs space to put you at the end of his punches. That's where the power is. So he's not going to win the inside battle. The other thing is, Bud's ego is his biggest weakness, bro. Like, I don't think his ego is going to allow him to try to box Earl because he hear what everybody's saying. He know what the talk is.
The fact that he even people talking that Hall of Fame shit, he an active fighter is so disrespectful to the challenges that's ahead of you. And I'm telling you, I'm really starting to think that this dude really believed the shit that him and his trainer saying about Spence. And it's just you either gonna have to show me that's everything y'all saying it is, or it's gonna be the other way. It's no in between. It's either gonna be similar to what we think, or it's gonna be exactly what Crawford says. So he gonna show us Spence ain't nowhere near on his level. But I think he could be potentially underestimating the biggest challenge of his career. I don't care if your words become your thoughts or your thoughts become your words. You keep uttering this shit, you're gonna start believing it. You're gonna go in there talking about this dude ain't on my level, and man, I don't know, man. You keep talking like that, you ain't gonna train accordingly, man. You fuck around and get your ass beat. What's good, fellas?
Now, if Bud it turned out to be right, and he somehow just showed he on a different level than EJ, then props to him. I'm gonna give him all the credit in the world. I just don't see.
I'm gonna be one of the first people to say, like, God damn, he showed me something. Like this dude, you get what I'm saying? It's no diss to him. It's just
I feel like he just almost see all the rings that he just
special, bro. 17 months out the ring, career-threatening injuries, and he come back with a nutritionist, and he looked like that. He had like a fucking 8-pack. That shit, whatever, man. That shit look crazy. And then he could potentially come back better than that because it won't be that long of a layoff. So you telling me, realistically, if it's 3% better, 5% better, 10% better than that, that's a big fucking deal, and that's going to be a lot to deal with. I'm factoring that in as well. Him come in the best shape he ever been in. Like that shit, he just showed us something off a layoff. He did this. I don't care who guys you want to discredit. Fuck that. I'm just saying what he did and how unstoppable that shit was looking. Fuck that 2-piece.
What up, boys?
What's going on, bro?
How are we?
What's good, Dad?
Good, Darren. Chilling, man.
What's happening, my boys? Just wanted a quick chat about how the fuck was that Trevor Bryan have that belt there, mate? Wow.
What?
Trevor Bryan?
Yeah, what about it?
Terrible.
Yeah, he terrible. Yeah, we knew this.
Yeah, he got his ass cracked. Got his ass handed to him. I knew that
was terrible, him.
Yeah. He got the regular belt for a reason.
Yeah. Facts.
Honest to God, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've seen people selling hot dogs that could easily put him asleep.
Yeah.
Honest to God, talk about fucking milking it. How long did he have that belt for?
I don't even know. I don't even know, to tell you the truth. Won't really keep up with Trevor Bryan over here.
But have that belt that long? Wow.
Yeah, won't really keep up with Trevor Bryan over here, yo.
He's fucking terrible, him. My granddad would have flattened him in two.
Who? Who would have flattened?
My granddad would have beat him. That's a
I knew the boy was gonna smoke his ass. I actually had the boy smoking his ass in the third. but he ended up smoking his ass in the 4th. But
yeah, we knew it was going to be a knockout.
he got his ass
didn't know
smoked.
that with the person who had the belt didn't know how to throw a punch.
Yeah, the boys had hit him a couple times. He folded.
No wonder no one's fought that Brian. He's been in the Buffy bar for the last 5 years, him.
He been what?
He's been eating burgers for fun, him, mate. Milking the belt or something, because he's no fighter, him, lad. He won't get another fight again, him.
He with done. He'll fight somebody. We won't really keep up with trouble.
Obviously, they'll fight someone. I'm just like tongue in cheek. I just thought, wow.
Nah, he dead ass might not get another. Nah, for real though. Like he, like where he at, he might not.
He'll get a fight, but I mean, he'll get a fight at a free scram gap or something. Because he's no fighter, him, lad. Maybe start washing cars and new fucking job or something, because he was fucking shocking.
Yeah, give him a cop.
Hey, do you want me to turn it left right now, or do you want me to just stay on mute and let this brother keep doing his thing, man? Let me know what you want to do, Justin. And I want to shalom to all the brothers on the panel, especially this dude who stole my motherfucking. I got just dude. Put names up on these dudes, man. I know T, and I know this other dude who got this man. He got this man down logo on his thing, and I know him, but I forgot his name though, my G.
Daryl. You talking about me, Daryl?
Oh, that's D Freeman. That's my homeboy D Freeman in the motherfucking building. Hey D, you can't be stealing my motherfucking logos, my G. This being Israel, this man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Hey, Shalom, T, how you doing, my brother?
I'm alright, bro. I'm alright. You know how I been?
I'm good, man. I've been having this logo since he came up with the logo.
Hey, I ain't mad at you, D Freeman. I've been on your thing, and you ain't been going live, though. Hey, just do. I want to give you a shout out. Stay on your ground, my dude. T, stay on your shit. And this other dude down in this corner, I forgot his name. But me and him got some Bud Crawford unfinished business, though, bro. And I ain't gonna come on your platform and nobody. But I want to talk this shit y'all talking.
Talk that shit.
Go ahead.
One of the main man as well in the corner, Yoda. He's the boy.
But see, my GD, I don't understand you. I would like your name so I can address you in your proper terms.
Dow.
Who that is?
That's Dow, our UK brethren.
Oh, that's DK.
You ask me anything about boxing, mate, and I will put you straight, lads. Go on, let's go.
I somewhat don't understand you, bro. So I might need a translator.
Oh, yeah,
He basically said, like, let's get the conversation going. He with it. Let's talk about it. That's what he's telling
you.
Yeah, but he's the one speaking. So, give me one question, then, fella.
It just do. Is he a Bud Crawford fan? Yes or no?
No, he a boxing fan to me.
Okay,
yeah.
He a boxing.
Yeah, he everybody up here, all good people. They're good people from the.
I know my shit, mate. You bring me any question, mate, I will put it right on you.
We like, if you want to have a conversation, he with it. Have a good conversation
Easy.
with.
Let's go.
He always gets good dialogue.
Okay, hey, Darryl. Let's talk about the Devin Haney fight.
Yeah. Go ahead and stuff my face real fast.
Man, I'm sure stuff, man.
Pardon me, y'all. So y'all go ahead and cook, fellas. Appreciate
you. Devin Haney, go on, yeah. Go on.
I want you to start off with it, though. How you feel about Devin Haney?
Unbelievable, mate. We've got to really, really put our acts together and really congratulate the fella, The terms and conditions he went over there with. And to do it, even though he's getting less money, still done it. All these warriors that are saying in the same division, he's went over there. All the other fighters wouldn't have took the offer he got. He got paid absolute buttons, went over there, meant to be underdog, but we know as boxing fans, we knew he was going to smash him. We didn't know he was going to school him that much with that jab. We learned a lot about Devin Haney. listen, we need to give him real props, mate, because that fella come over there, smashed it. But I'm talking, he won the belts by schooling someone. You don't win the belts by schooling someone as much as he did. That jab he's got, trust me. And I don't think he even got out of second gear. I still think we haven't even seen the best ever yet. So people in that division need to watch out because he means business.
So then, how you feel about a fighter such as Monster Enemy?
Who? Monster? About anyway?
Yeah.
Anyway is unfucking believable.
You think he's?
Are you saying my thoughts on anyway? He is name one better fighter than him.
You know the reason why I ask you different fighters because most people think that Israel is racist, and I love all black fighters. And the reason why I'm coming to you, because I'm giving you other fighters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But my favorite fighter is Errol Spence. But if you're gonna talk 168, I don't think nobody. I love Mel Charlo, but at 168, that monster is David Benavidez. So much.
Yeah, but you're going on about when you say the monster, though, that's a new way, isn't it? That's different weight class.
Yeah.
What you want to stay at? You want to stay on 147 or you want to stay?
Right. No, let's have a chat about each weight class.
He know it all for you, bro.
That's what I went. I went to 168.
Doing what's good, bro. How you feeling?
Who that is?
Anyway, won't go above 130, obviously.
Who?
Anyway, that's his nickname, the monster. Anyway.
But anyway, I love anyway, right? But I feel as though he need to stop exactly where he at. Because there's a little young person at 130 that'll fuck his ass up. Soon as if he reached that 130 mark, is a young monster named Shakur Stevenson will stop his ass in his tracks.
He's too big for him, course. Shakur, it's easy beat the monster. He's too big for him.
But see, a lot of people call it what we got. See,
hey, I'm in the road. Hey, I'm out of here, Judge. I got to handle some shit. It's my birthday tomorrow.
So bigger man, look me to go, little man.
Oh yeah, I'm there, bro.
I bet. Okay. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good.
All right.
So who you saying? Is he gone?
No, he ain't gone.
Yes, he's gone. He's gone.
No,
he had popped off too. Yeah, he probably.
So with regards to who's he saying the 160 Benavidez?
Yeah, I think that's who he was saying the monster is.
Yeah, listen, we can't disagree. Benavidez, his potential we still don't know about. Don't forget, he's still young. He's a big problem. We know that.
Yeah,
he needs a few more fights though, doesn't he? I mean, to be recognised. Don't get me wrong. I do think he's actually really, really good. Actually, I really do.
He's improving.
He is. Don't forget, he's only young. I think he's only about 25, 26, isn't he?
25, I believe.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. So
who 25? Who 25? Who 25?
25. I mean 25 too. A 40 damn fight.
Who 25 now? Monster anyway 28.
Oh, Monster.
No Benavidez.
Yeah.
We're not about Monster. Monster's fucking smashing his own weight division. We're not about 168. That's what I'm saying.
I just want to see.
I don't know. I don't know how he went from the Monsters the weight class to 168. Fucking hell. That's
yeah,
like
I thought y'all was saying the monster.
The big difference.
I thought y'all was saying the monster was 25.
Oh no, they were saying
no Benavidez.
The monster.
Yeah, Benavidez.
Yeah, monster.
Tell you what, as we did say in the chat, we didn't have to be fucking rocket scientists. We knew Riakpor was going to knock the fella out. That's why the odds were terrible. We knew obviously Dubois was going to win. We knew obviously UFC. We knew there was going to be a new champion. I thought Joanna might have had might have beat Chang, but obviously didn't happen. So
Laney.
this weekend, you must have. Yeah, she's retired now.
Yeah,
but you must admit, the boxers, the fights that we've watched, there was no every single person that were meant to win did win.
Yeah.
Very rare that. It was usually a shock, isn't it? There was actually no shocks at all this weekend.
Yeah, it really wasn't. I said the only one, no shots, not even the scorecards for the Kalinga fight.
Nothing at all, nah. It was a case of fucking, if you'd have to do a bet where to make money, you needed to do fucking about 8 of them on your own, on the one slip.
I hate every boxing match. UFC fucked me up. I hate every boxing match.
Yeah.
Every single. Nah, I missed one. Missed one boxing match. And actually I the one that I missed, I hit it on a different ticket. You know what I mean? But if we taking what I did total for the whole day.
Always the way, innit?
Man.
But nah, it's been good because it goes to show you, doesn't it? As I said, Dubois now obviously might have a little bit of a more name in the USA. He's got a name in the UK, obviously.
Hey, just do you want to hear some funny shit though, my dude?
What's good?
Hey, I was on a platform with Rachel. You know that's Anyway's wife, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She told me that when that boy got hit and he got knocked down, he looked at her and she told him, "Motherfucker, you put your hands up."
Yeah, she did. She yelled.
100% ghost. 100% ghost.
Donaire wife, right? You know, the wife.
And I speak to Rachel a lot of times. No need to their wife. And I speak to a lot of other people. And this is why I tell you just do G5, especially T. T work 24 fucking hours a day.
T's the just fucking messiah.
Hey, just do. You put in your work with that motherfucking T, and I ain't throwing no bad.
He's heavy, isn't he?
That motherfucking T, you can wake up 3:00 in the morning. That motherfucker be on a chill session or
100%.
Yeah. You ain't shit. We tell him this all the time. You can speak on it. We always give each other our crowns around here, you know. So
I say it all the time. Well said. I agree 100%.
Yeah. I told him he was the reason I did 2 lives that other week. It was because of him. I looked up and he was 2 lives in. I said, "Ain't no way. I gotta work." And I ended up doing 2 lives, 2 videos. I had like 6 uploads that day. So that's what he do for me. So that's why we do winning team. My bros motivate me. All the pros up there, every last one of them.
Yeah. Hats off to him. Hats off to you. Just do as well, though, mate. You're staying in your own lane, mate. You'll do well, lad.
Hey,
I got you, bro. I'm gonna take your joint now.
But what my little homeboy name in his corner though, man? Me and him was at it last night, and I'm trying to remember his name. I think it's somebody a jest or something. What's your name, brother?
Which one? Who?
In the lower right hand corner, the bottom corner next to me.
Flossie.
Who?
Flossie.
Flossie like
Flossie. You talking about Flossie? That's the right
Flossie.
hand.
Flossie.
Hey, he like Bud Crawford, right?
No, the hell he don't.
Nah.
Listen, let me say this. We like Bud Crawford, but we're not picking him in that fight against EJ. Like, respectfully, we all got our reasons why. Like, we can all be wrong, but we got our reasons why. It's almost unanimous, and there's no Bud slander or hate. Spence is a special guy.
Hey, just do where you stay at, bro. Not Jersey. I ain't coming at you.
No, Jersey.
Jersey, right? I told 2 people. I told Brandon, and I'm gonna ask you, bro. If I lose all my money with this EJ and Earl Smith fight, I want to sleep in your yard. I'm gonna cut your grass. I'm gonna do all your work, bro. Listen, I'm coming on your platform. I'm being the man. Hey, Dwayne, you hear me telling him this here, bro? I'm a man of my word. Ain't nothing. It's nothing in Terrence Crawford toolbox that will keep EJ off his ass, bro.
Yeah, can't you put up just to where everyone where you can see the names on the panel?
Listen, I'm going to talk boxing right now. If you look at Terrence Crawford toolbox and the fighters,
that's the one.
And before I got on your plat, just do I would listen. I listened to their narrative. They said Bud Crawford can be outside on outside range and do shit to EJ that EJ never seen. But what I'm trying to tell them just do that EJ done seen all that shit Bud displaying. I'm telling them, EJ box rate is underrated, bro. Yeah. Only thing they give EJ credit for is body work, his work ethic. He is cerebral. He gonna work from round 1 to round 12. He'll beat you down. He'll walk you down. But when they talk special effects, just do let me finish, my brother, because it's your platform. And you can throw me off, and I'll respect.
No, you good, bro. Go ahead.
But let me tell you about how they always glorify this Terrence Crawford shit. Mm-hmm. They always tell you he can do something spectacular that no other fighter can do. But if you look at the quality of fighters that he fought, just do, you will beat some of them same fighters that Terrence Crawford beat. I'm not saying you'll beat him at 147. Mm-hmm. But a lot of them fighters at 140 and 135, you will kick their ass just for
Yeah, but who's the one that's saying Errol Spence? Who people do you know that's saying Errol Spence hasn't got it all? They mustn't be boxing fans then, whoever you're listening to.
Yeah, they make it. Nah, I think people don't even be Crawford fans for real, like TV saying. I think they just don't like Spence for whatever reason, and they don't give him credit for the shit he really do in the ring. And I think
that's just jealousy. That's just jealousy. He's the real deal, and
that's what you mean. Just do when you said that. They don't give him enough credit because of the work ethic he did. Terrence Crawford.
We do over here. We do in the UK.
Give me a minute. Let me just finish. Terrence Crawford not that each person though. Everybody though, and he wanted that. He had some setbacks like just Duke mentioned with the car wreck, the Iraq, but he still was on track. When he came out that shit, he said he wanted Bud Crawford. Yes or no? Mm-hmm. And then he said, since I can't get Bud Crawford, I'll take Danny Garcia. Yeah. A lot of people just do. You gotta remember. You gotta remind them motherfuckers that when Terrence Crawford, when Errol Spence got out that car wreck, he said, "Do not put me in the kiddie pool. Put me back in the deep ends, man."
Mm-hmm. Put him back in the deep end with the Sharks.
Did y'all forget these quotes?
Hell no.
Quotes. I got the quotes. Sometimes I be off, and like I told you,
no one knows Spence in the UK.
I would
Spence beat. Hold on, pardon me, fellas. Spence beat Cal Brooks.
He must be on climbing onto the rock because we all do boxing fans.
Don't nobody know him, and he went over there and took that man's strap, broke his eye socket.
I was there when he beat Brook, Sheffield.
They'll never forget.
So take a notice of that absolute clown. He's massive over there.
Hey, D, you know what I know what your problem is? You got to find you American fighters and support him. Because all your UK fighters is full of shit, bro. You got
my favorite fighter is Spence.
You got Dillian.
What do you want about?
You know
my favorite fighter is Spence.
Just do. I'm gonna change that. I'm wrong. Because there's one fighter out of UK that will stand up, and his name is Conor Ben.
Bro, you like
that's the only fighter. That's the only fighter out of UK I would give credit to. Kill.
Yeah. So I'm from the UK, and I reckon Boots is the next star.
Listen, D. Kell Brooks is washed up. AJ can't take nothing to the chin. Dillian White can't take nothing to the chin. Motherfucker, all y'all heavyweights can't do nothing. The best heavyweight in UK is Tyson.
Ryan, I'm from Liverpool, mate.
I give him that clue. I give him that. But guess what? Tyson Fury wanted to retire so he can get high. How about that, D? Just see that shit, D.
So
Because I'm cooking your ass.
Hey Ryan, I want to ask you, bro. Do they in Liverpool? Do they know Kell Brook? Because if they know Kell Brook, they know Earl Spence, bro. I don't know.
Exactly, taking notes as a baby, doesn't know what he's saying.
And do you know everybody in Liverpool? Like, my thing is, he went to somebody's backyard and took their belt. You think them people don't remember that man? You ain't see the reception and the love he got? I mean, I don't think
Spence is huge in the UK. I'm good. I won't disagree neither. Bud as well.
And you got somebody from the UK saying something different than what you saying. So it's like, who? Why should I know what you saying as opposed to what Daryl's saying right now? He's literally from the UK.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Ask him, was he there when Spence won the IBF in Sheffield? No, was I? Yeah. So he hasn't got a clue.
Yeah, you said the B word. I don't really use that too often. I try not to because I'm just due. Like I always tell people, but Conor Ben, you got to put things in perspective before you call him a bum. Did he have much of an amateur background?
That's someone from the UK calling Conor Ben a bum. That means that he's not a boxing fan.
Did he have any amateur background? That dude literally still learning on the job. Do you see his first 10 to 12 fights as opposed to his second half of his fights? You will have to, if you really watching him, you will have to say
he's just a trolling, I reckon.
You can't. There's no way you could tell me Conor Ben ain't an improved fighter. Is he the best? No, but he's learning. Put things in perspective. Yeah. No real amateur pedigree. That kid is learning on the job, man.
So as we know,
not a bump. If he had a.
So we've got Spence. So when Spence beats Bud, we know the next in line is Boots. Just after Boots is Ben. That's how it's gonna work.
Now you tripping. Now you tripping. Only the hardcore boxing fans know Spence, bro.
He's a troll. Just get rid of him. Just give. He's a troll.
Give me a bit. I'm sorry, my brother. I'm sorry, but let me address this clown. I mean, forgive me for calling you a clown, but bro,
you talking to me?
Both of these fighters said after this undisputed fight, they're going up to 154. All belts.
Hang on, just you weren't speaking to me, we're speaking to someone in the chat.
Listen.
Yeah, it's not.
Nah, he meant next up.
Not have nothing to prove to nobody.
Nah, he meant next up in the division of being not next to fight Earl.
Yes. But you already said he said the winner out of that fight should see.
Nah, he ain't say fight Earl. He said next in the division. He said,
what you said, D, what you said?
Yeah, let me speak. I said, so in the weight division, yeah. So Errol Spence, yeah, versus Bud. The next in line to fight the winner is Boots. That's my opinion. What's wrong with that?
So D, I don't want you to think I'm overlapping people. I hear these people. That's my best attribute.
So who's next in line and who's the fight to win it?
Next in line. One thing, who's gonna be champion? But one thing, once EJ get through washing Canfish Crawford ass, and he go up there, and like I said, hey, just do, you might get mad at me by this here. Stablemates finna fight stablemates, bro.
Shit, who cares? As long as they ain't brothers, I don't care.
Guess
we
what?
ain't protecting none of the fighters from each other. If they want to smoke with each other,
that's what I wrote with you. Just do. I wrote your number down. I'm gonna call you.
Sure.
After the show, we're gonna chop it up.
You already know, bro.
I want you to know, once EJ get through with this motherfucking Canfish Crawford, it's gonna be a bigger fight with him and Mel Charlo, bro.
See, he's a troll in that, Ryan.
Hey, listen. That fight would be the biggest fight compared to Tank Davis and Devin Haney. That fight will be compared to Errol Spence and motherfucking Terrence Crawford. EJ, and motherfucker Jamel Charlo, undisputed. You can put both of these titles on the line. Keep in mind, just do. You remember when Tank Ford, your boy, what his name? He knocked out in the 6th round. Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
All titles was on the line, 135 and 130. So we can't sit here and say, as boxing fans, this shit won't happen. It can't happen.
I mean, when you hear Earl Spence's tone, his tone alone lets you know that it's a possibility. He sound more willing than Charlo. And for Ryan, your opinion is cool, but just explain to me how Bud gonna beat the shit out of Earl Spence, as you call it. Like, I just
no. Just do. You missed my point.
No. I'm talking to dude in the chat.
Okay.
It's a dude in the chat.
Yeah, he said Bud gonna beat the shit out of Earl Spence anyway. So I just,
he's a trolling.
But just let me know how he gonna do it. Let me know how he gonna do it. That's all. Spence ain't no walking apart. Ain't nobody beating the shit out of this kid, man. Hey, I'm just telling you.
So can I speak now then? What's his name? What's your name, bro?
Go ahead, Darryl.
What's his name? Sorry, the fella speaking then. Sorry, don't want to be ignorant. What's his name? Ben. Can I speak then, fella?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So in the division, yeah. So boxing fans, boxing normal analysts, boxing normal people. For me, Earl Spence is the best. I can't see no one beating him for the next 3 or 4 years. That's my opinion. So if he did beat Bud, what I was saying is, Boots should fight the winner. That's my opinion. The winner out of that, if Ben keeps winning, he should fight the winner out of that. That's common sense.
Yeah, but I think if Earl and Boots fight was to ever happen, I think that'd take place at 54. Especially with him saying he done, and he's trying to get this last fight and get up out of there.
But just do what DK elaborate on. He's saying the winner out of Bud Crawford fight and EJ need to fight Bud. Me and you on agreement that both of them fighters is going up the one. They going north. Me and you.
If they stay in the same weight, I'm saying if they stay in the same weight.
You need to convince him that the winner gonna either relinquish the
Yeah, I get that, but I'm saying if they stayed at the same weight.
One thing, just do. But I don't know. It might be a 2-fight deal, right? With EJ and Bud Crawford. I'm gonna go on record with you on your platform.
Yeah, we know that.
It might be a 2-fight deal. But when I'm telling you, EJ gonna wash his ass so bad that it ain't gonna be no 2-wash deal. He want to see Boots.
So why is it gonna be? It's not gonna be no rematch then. What you're saying is, if Spence smashes him, there's no rematch.
Shut your ass up. I don't want to disrespect just do boxing because you don't know me, Israel. I'll put your ass in your place, bro.
Yep.
You told me to be respectful, bro. I'm being respectful to you, bro.
He is too.
I'm literally biting me tongue. So go on.
But I let you talk, bro.
Yeah, he got Darryl always gonna be respectful, bro. He got some good input. I think you just not hearing him. He not.
YouTube
I don't think y'all really in disagreement like you think. He's not on the side of Bud Crawford. It's no disrespect. His favorite fighter is Earl Spence. I just want to clear that up, bro. Darryl's favorite fighter is Earl Spence, and he's from the UK. So what you saying, a lot of what you're saying, he's more so agreeing with you. He's just giving you a different outlook. He's not disagreeing, and he's just speculating what could happen once that fight actually takes place. You get me?
Just do. I fuck with you.
They're a good dude, man. Ryan got a better dad. Bud got a better dad than Spence.
You already know.
Bud don't have no better dad than Spence.
I knew somebody was coming.
What you want to watch?
Whoever said that don't know nothing.
What you want to watch?
You need to get rid of that Ryan. He must be a troll.
I'm for the fall back. I listen to everybody talk about
Bud not
I
getting
feel
them.
like I talk too much. I see my dude T in the building, and T.
Carl, salute, bro. Appreciate y'all for spying.
Talking shit. I don't know what mute.
No, you good, bro. We all good. It's the family in here. He cool. He can have his opinion. Like I just want to hear what he really thinks. But better than Spence in every aspect. You really believe that, don't you, man? It's cool. Like I hear you, but you can't possibly believe
Tell
it,
Rain what
bro.
you want to watch. I don't know what you're saying. Tell Rain what you want to watch. Rain, put it on what you want to watch on their phone.
That Ryan must be smoking some heavy spice or something.
Tell Rain. She understand you better than I do.
Hey, look, if Spence would have fought any fighters on Crawford's resume, he would have destroyed them. Do you understand what I'm saying? Fight Crawford, and that's my guy too. But he's had fights where he's literally given up the first 3, possibly even 4 rounds. You have never seen Errol Spence lose 3 or 4 rounds in your life. Put that in perspective for a minute. Yeah. Tell me.
I'm getting off. That Ben one just didn't get what I was saying. I'm getting off though, but thank you, Justin. You just didn't get what I was saying. That Ben. Take care.
You already know, bro. Appreciate
Just you, love you, fella. See my guy.
You already know, bro. Down, definitely from Norris Green or something. I don't know. I mean, look, it's not that you don't know because it's all opinionated until it happens.
It's just do. I told you I wasn't gonna come off mute, but I want to get this shit clear in front of T, cause I fuck with T heavy, and I fuck with G5 heavy. I fuck with you heavy. Yeah. I fuck with the entire.
Hey Jay, I just told you the same thing he said.
But listen, what I'm finna tell you, just do. If I lose everything on this Errol Spence and this Bud Crawford fight, I want to sleep in your yard, bro.
I got you. I'm losing though. That's the thing though, Ben. We not losing though. And Spence will dominate. Listen, he won't just beat everybody on Bud's resume. He will dominate every last one of those 38 fighters that Bud fought. And y'all know this. Bud has given up several rounds in a row to subpar opposition. I don't understand what part of that can't y'all get. You've never seen Errol Spence lose 3 or 4 rounds in a row. You've seen it with Terrence Crawford more than once. What part don't y'all get? And they lower level fighters do. I'm trying to tell y'all something, man. Just go back and watch the fight.
Did you hear what he just said? Kill or be killed. Did you caught that when he was making this comment? He said, "Man, I'm finna kill this dude or I'm finna be killed. Kill or be killed."
It don't
sound brutal.
Yeah. This the fight business. And I hear you. He didn't lose these fights, but I'm just telling y'all, if he can give up, if he can give up several rounds to lower level opposition, what do you think he gonna do when Spence is in front of him? Just dominate him? He ain't even dominate Sean Porter. And that dude was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. He didn't even dominate Kell Brook. Kell Brook had way too much success on Terrence Crawford. And he had his eye on Swole in them couple rounds. He just checked out. The minute he got under fire, he checked out. His punch resistance was shit, and Crawford handled him. But you can't ignore the success that these fighters are having on him and just saying, the end result is he knock him out. That's the problem. He's not going to be able to do that with somebody at the level of Errol Spence. He not none of them dudes. If Errol Spence go up on that dude 3 or 4 rounds, you could cancel Christmas. I guarantee you, I'll put anything on him. He lose. He lose 3 or 4 rounds in a row to Errol Spence, he's going to lose. I'm telling y'all, he can't afford to start slow. It's like y'all be ignoring the facts. Just stop me when I'm wrong. He don't use his legs at 47. In my opinion, he traded in sitting on his shots for the pounds that he went up. That's just my opinion. He don't move like that. So why all of a sudden you gonna start moving against Errol Spence? Then, like I said, he's very undisciplined. And before y'all kill me, not in the gym and not how it's his game plan. Lack of sticking to his game plan makes him undisciplined as a fighter. You can knock him off his game plan more times than you ever seen Errol Spence. Errol Spence is usually going to do what he wants to do. And that's what you seen in pretty much every fight he had. You tell me a fight where he wasn't really doing what he wanted to do. And then before y'all try to bring up that Sean Porter shit, he had a fat camp. That's on Errol Spence, not Sean Porter. But he obliged that man and fought him 12 rounds fighting the way he wanted to fight. He fought Sean Porter at what he did best when this man said he was in the best shape of his life. And Errol Spence was clearly coming off a fat camp, and he still beat him. Dropped him in the 11th and beat him. Y'all, this shit is as clear as day. I'm using the facts with this one. Ain't even my opinion at this point. You tell me when I'm lying. I don't know how y'all just see this shit being some runaway for Terrence Crawford. He ain't dominated. When the last time he completely just dominated anybody? Be real with it, man. I'm telling you, these people have a success on this dude. He's able to, land his shot, or he get punched in his face and then he could turn it on and say, you know what, I'm going to just step forward and get you out of there. I guarantee you, if he obliged Errol Spence and fighting it inside, something that you never see him do. I ain't talking about throwing some punches in the inside. I'm talking about really fighting. When have you seen Terrence Crawford really get in a dog fight with somebody that's fighting back? Come on, man. As soon as he hit these dudes, they be checking out. Mentally, they don't be wanting no more. You're not going to get that with Errol Spence, man. Y'all seen it. He got hit with a two-piece that everybody can talk about, and he didn't even brace himself for.
It just do. When you see that energy you got, I love that energy.
This conversation right here, do it for me.
Hey, hold on. Give me a minute, just do. When you catch anyone of the motherfucking Bud Jesse League, the Bud sexuals, get them that same energy you just gave up. Just
tell them
to make you. Tell them to explain how Bud gonna beat Errol Spence, bro. Because the opposition that Terrence Crawford fought is not EJ, bro.
At all, at all. They keep saying, he'd beat anybody on Spence's resume. I'm telling y'all now, if he'd have fought a different version of Sean Porter, we'd probably be having a different fucking conversation. Y'all could be in denial all y'all want, but y'all know damn well he fought a fucking dated, halfway retired podcast Porter.
Can I address that?
Mm-hmm.
Cause Spence fought one Garcia. The first fight Spence fought was a dude named Garcia. He fought Danny Garcia and a Mikey Garcia. But I guarantee you, and I ain't gonna even put up that motherfucking shitty ass other dude, Bundo, or even what the other motherfucking name that went toe to toe with Pacquiao, that EJ knocked out.
Ugas.
But when you compare resume and you say that Bud Crawford will beat everybody on EJ resume, I bet Terrence Crawford resume will come up 29 and about 6. Some of them dudes will beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford. But just do, if you compare the resume of EJ against Sean Porter and see if EJ can beat anybody, starting with how Sean Porter got undisputed what that motherfucker name, Pondo. I call motherfuckers different names. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the one you said, the dude that Crawford beat for undisputed?
Yes.
Julius Indongo. Indongo. Yeah.
His name is not Indongo. His name is Pondo. The motherfucker Terrence Crawford beat his ass like it's Pondo. But if you put EJ in there with a dude like that, what, man, come on, man. Man, EJ will stop that dude, man. Knock his ass out in third round, bro. But the fight, but just do. Forgive me again.
No, you good, bro.
And I don't like reaching for the past. I don't like none of that shit. How people
I seen that too, Clarence.
Terrence Crawford been waiting 5 years to fight EJ, and these old Bud Justin Lee pull up this old ass tape with Bob Arum. When Bob Arum turned around and told you that Bud Crawford's a piece of shit, But they don't acknowledge none of this just food. None of these boys just the league ain't never said but that Bob Aaron is a piece of shit. It was being Israel went over there to Bernie Mac and Fat Mac and told them, y'all niggas cowards. Y'all bitch ass let Bob Aaron talk about Terrence Crawford like that. But I don't like Terrence Crawford. My favorite part is EJ. But one thing I don't want people to do is keep reaching in the past. I want everybody moving forward to support this fight. To tell Terrence Crawford, bro, you need to fight EJ. That's all everybody need to be saying right now. EJ did everything he said he was gonna do, bro. How can y'all get mad about that? Then on top of that, if y'all gonna get mad, y'all should get mad about Terrence Crawford for lying to y'all. Bomac lying to y'all. Bomac was his trainer on Just Do. Because when Bob Aaron was out there talking shit about him, Bomac ain't said shit. But they always blame EJ for the fight not being held up. You had Espinosa. I'm finna let him play Just Do. You had Espinosa, Showtime president, came out publicly and said, we've been talking to Terrence Crawford, and this motherfucker is making lucrative offer. The man ain't making no sense. And you just do the said on your you done did live saying Terrence Crawford can't sell, the man can't put no seats and shit. And this is what Bob Aaron said. This what Espinosa saying. And not only that, this is what Just Do saying. And motherfucker, if a dude can you 45% to a fight that gonna gross probably $100 million, bitch, sign the fight. Stop capping. And I'm on mute.
Nah, you right. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, take two great fighters and make a fight. It's gonna be one of those. I think they're gonna bring out the best in each other, respectfully. But I just think one dog got more bite than the other, man. I think some of these fans or man fans or whatever, y'all true boxing heads, some of y'all that's really rocking with Crawford, I think y'all gonna be disappointed. Y'all gonna see some shit y'all probably ain't seen before. And I think only then y'all gonna, at that point, you're gonna have to respect Errol Spence, because when he beat your favorite fighter, you gonna have no choice. As far as people being mad at him, like I always said, man, that dude, when he ever put a camera and mic in front of his face and asked him what his goals was, he told y'all to be the undisputed welterweight champion of the world. He had a fucking car accident, made a mistake. He had fat camps. He had a torn retina. He had his own little personal demons. That man showed you he could make the adjustments. He learned from each of those mistakes accordingly. He adjusted his life accordingly. The man hired a nutritionist. He came back from a car wreck fighting top competition. Y'all can say what y'all want about Danny Garcia. Y'all need to go reevaluate y'all grading system when it comes to these fighters. I'm not trying to say you're the best in the world, but you put everything in perspective. Coming off a car wreck that could have ended his life and career, came back fighting a quality fighter. He wanted to get right back into the deep, and he did that. He dominated Danny, looking probably 70 or 60% of himself, and we all know that. Still dominated him more than you ever seen anybody beat Danny. Then he went out. He was supposed to get the Pacquiao fight. Glad they caught the torn retina when they did, because better it happened then than him actually getting in a fight and that happened and some bullshit taking place like that. So that was a blessing in disguise. And he might have missed that opportunity to get that name on his resume, but it's all good because he was able to get the man that got the man and took the belt, took his third belt off his third champion. No vacant shit. Off almost 3 years out of the boxing ring. And y'all mad at him and he one fight away from his ultimate goal. You got to really reassess Errol Spence or what kind of fan you are if you mad at that. That's some weird shit, and it ain't got to be your favorite fighter. But if you can't respect that as a man and a sports viewer, you are weird. That dude did everything he was supposed to do. You want to question the level of the champions? What could he do about that other than beat their ass and take the straps accordingly? Was he supposed to not fight the champion?
If y'all man Crawford would have got in there anytime sooner, he probably would have had this conversation over and dealt with a long time ago, to be honest with y'all. But we all know what fucking time it is. Y'all man came out and say he had to grow into 47. So just think about that. He would have got in there prematurely. He probably got his ass beat worse than he probably gonna get his ass beat when they actually fight. The way I see it, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, but I just see EJ pulling it off, and I see him possibly putting Crawford in some situations I ain't never seen him put in. Think Green being scared y'all for a minute. Just think about somebody that's way better than that in front of him. And y'all figure he come out there and start slow if he want to, that's his ass. Yeah, I'm telling y'all that. He better come out like he got some fire under his ass. I promise you. Because if he come out there with that collecting data mentality that y'all think he got, he not fucking Floyd. That's the only time I'm going to ever put they two names together. He not him in that regard. He don't collect data. He put himself behind the 8 ball, and because of the level of opposition, he's been fortunate enough to get himself out of holes. But when you get in there with a fucking A-level talent like Spence, you can ill afford to multiple rounds in a row talking about you collecting data. You're going to be collecting ass whoopings and punches to the body and to your jabs to your eye. So all that, you got a better jab than Spence. Show me that shit. I definitely don't agree with that at all. Spence is way more disciplined at using his jab than Crawford is. And he's more disciplined when it comes to sticking to his game plan. He could get hit with a good shot and then understand his boxing and still stick to the game plan. Crawford, once you decide you want to engage and fight, that's the beginning and the end. I could guarantee you that. And I swear, I promise you, I hope he got that mentality. I hope you don't switch it up. I hope when he punch you in your face real good, you say, you know what? I want to fight. And we're going to see really what you made of. I guarantee you hit him with a good shot, he ain't going to just fold and give you the fight. That's what you used to. That's what's going to be the difference. He going to be there to fuck you up. I'm telling you. You seen what happened again. That 2-piece that y'all keep clamoring over, that he got hit with, that he wasn't even bracing himself with, and that's the best he could have did was knock him into the ropes. Yeah, man. Just imagine. Do you see what he did?
It was you gave a great assessment. I'm finna fall off because I see 2 of my OGs on the platform. Mm-hmm. I got Yoda and I got motherfucking T in the building.
You know it, man. You got your bros.
And they be on mute for the longest, bro.
Nah, they good because they listening to me. They listening.
I know, but Yoda and T got some motherfucking flames, bro.
They always do.
And you got flames too. And I
see, as the part of the bros, they know at any given time if they want to say anything, they got the floor. They know that.
But just do. I'm finna go in the chat and fuck with these niggas in the chat.
All right, no doubt.
But I want you to stay on your ground, and I want to hear T and Yoda talk this shit. And D Freeman, your boy Crawford is cap, bro. I want you to know that.
I ain't my boy.
That's your boy. Hey,
they ain't never been my boy.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they did, because I've been on platform with you. Stop capping.
They ain't never been my boy.
I'm in the chat.
Capping.
Hey, I'm in the chat. When you want to see me, I'm in the chat.
All right, bro. I'll be good for Leonard Ellaby, Terry Smoot. Oh, shit. They were that forever.
You gotta get off that shit.
And you know what, Quee? I'm starting to really like when I just keep hearing the tone and the lack of respect that you giving this man. I'm starting to think that your favorite fighter is gonna have that same lack of respect, and that could either help him or hurt him. And in my honest opinion, I think if he come in that ring with a lack of respect for that man because he on some ego shit, it's not going to be good for him, man. And if you come in there and try to just wing a game plan, you're going to get your ass beat. Tell me, I don't care. It's going to be, it can be competitive because you ain't no chump. But again, you got another dog that's going to be willing to bite when you bite. He's going to bite you back. You're not going to curve out the rest of these.
You got not only you got another dog, you got a bigger dog because EJ, that man, he's the bigger man.
You came into his weight class.
Only thing you got over EJ, the only thing he has over EJ is the arm reach. That's the only thing.
And that's like 2 inches. So that shit ain't even much.
That shit ain't gonna matter it's actually gonna hurt you because EJ liked to fight on the inside.
Yep. And he get the better leverage on his shots in the inside. And I keep telling y'all, it's a difference between throwing a couple punches in the inside. Is Crawford capable of doing that? He very may well be able to fight in the inside, but he ain't showed us that. So don't miss me with all that. He do everything better. That's not even realistic. You're not even being real if you say that. Nobody can say that. Like, that's with Crawford. If Crawford think that, he a fool too. Ain't no fucking way in hell.
You can't say he do everything better than EJ when we seen this man hold damn near the whole fight against Sean Porter because Sean Porter was fighting on the inside. We seen this man EJ with the more better jab, more powerful jab, the more accurate punches.
More disciplined jab. Spence bought a farm and used that as an excuse to duck Bud. If you believe that, you might need to reevaluate what you've been paying attention to in boxing, bro. Let's just explain this to me, right? This dude got in 147 and beat up Jeff Horn, took his belt, right? And he sat there with that same belt since he had it. Meanwhile, you had a dude that had what? Like I keep saying, I'm gonna get the exact number so I can know pretty much 3 years out the ring. And he still got 2 more belts than the dude that you vouching so hard for, but you telling me he ducked somebody? You're right. I'm tired of hearing pressure on who right now? Who putting pressure on who? Who the fucking one that's tweeting more than anything else? He running around. He running around talking about Hall of Fame, and he's still an active fighter. That's where his head at. His head might not even be in the fucking game. Y'all better pray for y'all man. I'm telling you, he worried about everything else. Acting, getting his credit. Now you're an active fighter. Don't worry about that shit right now. It'll take care of itself. That's why you don't get so ass beat. You worry about all that. EJ don't give a fuck about that. They don't give a fuck about none of that because he know he gonna get it by beating people ass.
Right, and for all these Bud fans that think that Bud is going to knock out EJ, Bud don't even think that. That's why he don't want to fight in Dallas, because he said he want to make sure he get a fair shake, because they're going to go the distance. He don't think they're going to knock out EJ. Y'all think he going to knock out EJ. He don't think that.
I'm telling you, yo. I'm telling you. I think they got spoiled with them fucking knockouts with these lower level dudes that, all right, Ryan, if you still in here, yo, when the last time Bud was in a 50-50 fight? I'm tired of your ass. When the last time you was in a 50-50 fight? Just tell me that.
He ain't never been in a 50-50 fight.
Last time he's in a fight that you knew he wasn't going to win from the rip.
The closest thing you can say is Sean Porter.
Never been in a fight like that.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the closest.
And a motherfucker that clearly didn't train his hardest.
That was 60-40. That wasn't even 50-50. That was a 60-40.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all got to remember, y'all keep saying Bud knocked out everybody. The last time I checked, the last time Bud knocked somebody out clean was in 2017. The last time EJ knocked out somebody clean was in 2018. So I do believe EJ was the last person to knock somebody out clean out of the 2 fights.
That one punch KO for Bud was 2013.
That's even worse.
Somebody told him about that before. He had a 1-punch KO since 2013.
He talking about the Jose Benavidez.
The actual KOs. Actual KOs. The last actual KO he had was in 2017, I believe. I know EJ's last actual KO was in 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So EJ got he actually on top when it comes to actual KOs.
I'm starting to get why Bud got like a little brother syndrome when it comes to EJ, yo. Because he want the respect EJ got, and he don't understand why people just won't give it to him because you're not moving accordingly, bro. That's why. You worried about you trying to force people to respect you instead of beating people up and making them do it that way. There's nothing nobody could say when you constantly whooping ass or beating the best possible opposition out there. You gonna get all your credit that you deserve, bro. Just keep fighting. But you worried about Hall of Fame and talking about I don't need this fight because I'm already going to the Hall of Fame. That's not the attitude of somebody that's even thinking about really fighting that dude. You sound crazy. Sound like you don't really want it.
Oh, like I said, all they gotta go is go back and look at the Jose Benavidez fight. He fought a guy that had one leg, and it took him 11 rounds to knock him out.
12
to get the TKO. 12 rounds to get the TKO. It took him 12 rounds to get the TKO on a man that had one leg that was just laying on the ropes.
And don't give me that shit. He had a sleeve, an active, actual sleeve on the bum ass leg, and you seen the point where his legs started giving him trouble. Miss me with that, man. And he fought safe as hell in that fight too. Give a fuck what y'all talking about. Yeah, that knockout. He put hands on him at the end. He got him the fuck up out of there, but he was on his ass for a minute too.
You think he's gonna fight? You think he's gonna be able to fight?
Y'all don't factor that in there. Y'all don't factor in the fact that like a fighter, you keep focusing on his size. He's a fat fucker. Y'all keep calling him a lightweight. He a fat fuck, man. Trying to strip himself down to make them smaller weights, man. He called for the smoke. So stop. Don't give me that. Don't say he couldn't stop him. What did he tell you before the fight? They try to question his boxing ability. What did he fucking show you? Did he approach that fight like he was truly trying to stop him? I think he could have did a lot more if he truly wanted to. Than Mikey Garcia. That's just me. I really do.
Not to mention, everybody had Mikey Garcia beating Earl Spence before the fight started. They were like, Mikey Garcia gonna beat Earl Spence.
Julius said that was last straight up knockout.
But soon as Earl beat him, but he couldn't stop little Mikey Garcia. Yeah. But y'all had Mikey Garcia winning. Y'all had little Mikey Garcia winning that fight.
And the thing I can't understand about people when a fighter is telling you something before the fight and he approaches the fight that very same way he said and he do exactly what he said, it was questioning his IQ and boxing ability. Remember that? I think Sugar Ray even picked against him, said Mikey's going to win because he's Mikey. Some stupid shit. He's a smarter fighter. It was disrespecting him. He felt like he had something to prove. Did he prove it? Absolutely. But you know what? When you a hater, instead of saying, yo, he dominated this man damn near every minute of every round, you're going to say, oh, well, he didn't knock him out. Nobody knocked Mikey out yet. Miss me with that shit. He ain't been knocked out yet. Ain't nobody knocked him out yet. You notice how when a fighter gets stopped once, it's more than likely to happen again. It still ain't happened with him, and he was undefeated. Y'all don't factor none of that in there. He was trying to survive. What fight was y'all watching? It's much harder to knock somebody out that's in there to survive. Was Mikey honestly trying to win? No. He was fighting for his fucking life in there. Had his brother. What about the fact that he had to convince Robert Garcia not to fucking stop the fight? Missed me when he didn't stop him. He had to beg him to not stop the fight. So don't tell me nothing about him not stopping him. He had to convince his brother, yo, don't stop the fight. Said, Mikey, you getting hit too much. I don't like this. He wanted to stop it. He said it, man. What fight do y'all be watching? He dominated. Don't even bring Mikey Garcia up. He irrelevant as fuck. Got his ass beat. He asked for the smoke. He got obliged, and he got his ass beat. It's no excuse, dude. He told you ahead of time. It's like Floyd, yo. I go off topic for a second. Floyd told you against Zab what about him? He told you what about him? He's a front runner. Didn't he tell you that? Told you that in ahead of time. And what did you see in the fight? You seen him do gas out, start getting his ass beat. When a fighter is able to tell you something before a fight and that shit come to fruition in the actual fight, you got to give credit where it's due. If you weird, the only thing you're going to say is he didn't stop him. What about the fact that his brother had to be convinced not to stop the fight? He wanted to stop it. Robert Garcia wanted to stop the fight. He was getting his ass beat. And he was just surviving. He wasn't even trying to win.
And what did Robert Garcia
wanted
Ugas, and Ugas got his face boxed in.
Mm-hmm. And y'all keep saying, oh, Ugas is lower than Bud. But why Bud don't be fighting these dudes? Waiting to Spence soften them up, then you want to come behind him talking about you did it better than him. You sound like a hoe when you do that. Sound like, if you really wanted to prove you was better than him, you would have been fighting these dudes before when he was spending all that time out the ring. You study fighting lower level opposition with that weak ass WBO belt that you still got. And you holding that shit hostage, man. Make the fight. I ain't trying to hear that shit. What y'all be talking about, man? That dude got to make the fight, man. He had an opportunity for the long.
He been sitting on a pot all this time. This nigga Bud been sitting on the pot all this time and not one turn to drop yet. Get off the daggone pot, nigga. You ain't using the bathroom.
Yeah. Get your ass out of here.
Sitting there.
And this ain't no Bud hate, but I just be having to regulate this hate. Y'all be hating on Spence. That shit be different. Yeah. Holding the fucking belt hostage, bro.
You ain't trying to fight Keith Thurman.
Yeah, man. Get your ass on. Who you want to fight then? Keep talking about accolades. Fuck your accolades. Fuck Hall of Fame. Look where his head is at. One dude in the gym. Now, I ain't saying Crawford don't be in the gym. He be in the gym. But one dude's really right back to it and really wanting to smoke. Where you got this other dude going MIA. Every time you want to see this dude, you don't see him. I think they just seen him. It's like a rare occasion when you see this dude. It's like seeing a fucking unicorn. And he ain't that fucking special. Get his ass. His ass be ducking confrontation, ducking smoke, all that shit. You see Spence be at the fights. Where this dude be at? On Twitter somewhere, tweeting people. Tweeting round for round, blow by blow, but you don't want to go to the fight. You a fucking fan on the low, bro. You like Spence.
Yeah.
And I don't be fooled by that. They talk shit, but he like Earl Spence. And he respect him. I don't care what he said. He talk all the shit he want. He respect that, man. He know what time it is. That's why he taking his time. He know. Judgment Day. You make all the appearances, go cash your fist, go do all the stupid shit that you notice the difference between Crawford and everybody else that was at that event. Those motherfuckers are retired fighters. He the only asshole trying to like do shit that retired fighters do. He gonna get his, I'm telling you, his mentality ain't where it need to be. I'm thinking that's real. I'm thinking it's time to consider that. Yo, that dude thinking about everything else but that big fish that's waiting for your ass. I'm telling you, you want to get your hand casted. You want to be accolades. You want to keep talking about Hall of Fame. Fuck that, man. Wait till you retire. You wear all the retired fighters at like you one of them. Your ass supposed to be in the gym somewhere. I'm tired of you wearing them weak ass vests, but I fuck with you, but them vests, you gotta stop them shit weak. And you back for another one. I know that this. I told you one of the only conversations that do this is the Bud Spence shit. But I rock with them both heavily. I just don't rock with the delusional fans' perspectives. Like all that he do everything better than him. He's gonna beat everybody on Spence's resume. You should have been fighting them motherfuckers before Spence. Then if you really wanted to prove that. Fuck out of here. If he'd have fought that version of Sean Porter, I think that Spence fought, we might have been having a different conversation. Better yet, had he fought that Sean Porter that Keith Thurman fought, I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. We would be having a very different conversation right now. And I'm willing to bet money on that. I'm willing to bet any amount of money. If Sean Porter was the version of himself that either Earl Spence or Keith Thurman fought, that dude would be in trouble right now because he had trouble with a dude that was telling people he was retired. Look how long it took him to fight after Spence beat him up. For the people that keep trying to act like he ain't did what he was supposed to do in that fight. See what I'm saying? Look how long it took him to fight again. And in the meantime, he was telling everybody he was retiring. And then we know to be fact that he didn't even train his hardest. But who did he train his hardest for? He called Spence the fourth best fighter that he fought. But he was in the best shape of his life for the fourth best fighter he fought. When he fought the number one fighter he fought, he didn't even train accordingly. Y'all make that, add that up for me and tell me if that makes sense or do it sound like some shit. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all got to start giving credit where it's due, man. It ain't even about being fans at this point. But y'all time you out, TJ, or you came back. I don't know. You good, though, bro. You good. I think you might have been coming with the Spence slander. Fan base is worse, Bud or Canelo fans, man. Hey, Terry, they running a tight race, bro. They running a tight race. Yeah, people time you out when you just sound like delusional. And respectfully, like if you really watching boxing, bro, you can't possibly think if you think Crawford does everything better than Errol Spence, then I would ask you. I'm not gonna say you're not a boxing fan. I would ask you to go back and watch their fights, and you tell me who's more dominant in their fights, who's lost more rounds in their career, who's fought the better competition. When you ask real questions, you get real answers when you be real with yourself. Now you go back and you answer those questions, then y'all get back to me. You ask me a question, don't time me out so I can reply. No, you can reply. I don't know. I don't know who timed you out, but you good. You back. So you could respond, and so could you. Y'all good for having y'all opinion, bro. But some of the shit, this the family in here, so they get annoyed with some of those comments when they come off like fanboyish, like saying like I'm gonna say this. I respect their opinion, but saying Crawford does everything better than Earl
Joe was
Spence,
good, pimp.
That's wild right there. You can't be realistic when you say that.
Good, Coach Joe.
Nobody in boxing thinks that. You know what I'm saying? No fighters, none of their peers believe that. I don't even know why y'all would believe that. But I'm back. I'm glad y'all back. Ryan and Cool Boy, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel too, bro. I forgot to tell y'all. I don't know if y'all subscribe, but y'all make sure y'all. What's good?
You got to get those for delusional, their opinion, though.
Mm-hmm. No, they can have it. That's why I tell them I don't time people. I had my first troll like that because he came in the chat kind of aggressive, just discrediting everything Spence did, and I just had to say like what kind of fan are you at first? I'm really gonna start asking people that, and don't take it personal. I'm gonna start asking y'all that because if you come in and the only thing that you can draw from an Errol Spence career, the totality of his career is like negatives. Something is wrong with you, my man. You're not a real boxing fan. You are not. I don't give a fuck how long you've been watching. I don't care who you like. I don't care what comments you got. I don't care what facts you got. I'm telling you straight up, in my opinion, if you draw all negatives from what Errol Spence has accomplished in the sport of boxing, you are weird to me. And I question you as a fan. You don't have to love him. You don't have to be your favorite fighter. It's about I'm just due, so of course I'm gonna give it to him. Crawford get his too. I told y'all. I keep saying this to people. That man is 38-0, and none of those fights have I ever rooted against Terrence Crawford. This is the one fight where I honestly believe he's going to lose, and he's moving different. Do you see his approach? Did you see how long it took him to actually fight this Sean Porter? You get what I'm trying to say? He didn't really want to fight this. Didn't that shit get mandated if I'm not tripping now? That I'm thinking about it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, he should have been. Look how long it took for that to happen. You get what I'm saying? That shit had to get mandated, bro. He didn't even want to fight him.
Most definitely got mandated.
And I'm telling y'all are lucky. And I said this before this fight. I said Sean Porter, me and my brother was
that's good, but I picked Dallas just to lose.
Training to me, and
I picked Dallas to lose.
He told his father no for the first time, and he didn't do what he was supposed to. So basically, by him saying no, you didn't cross all your T's and dot your I's. That's no slight to Crawford. Crawford did what he was supposed to do, but that just put that in perspective, the version and the mentality that Sean Porter took into that ring. The dude that he said was the best, that's the dude he decided to half-ass train against. Why don't that make sense? If Errol Spence was number 4 on your list, you said Crawford is number 1.
I think I picked Dallas to lose this time.
We said Crawford, Keith Thurman, Ugas, then Spence. So my question for y'all Crawford fans, why would he be in the best shape of his life for the 4th best fighter he fought and half-ass for the number 1 fighter he fought?
Yep,
if you can't explain that to me, I might stop responding to y'all about this Crawford.
One of y'all send your boy 225 to the cash app so I can load my car back up so I can gamble.
Porter was in the best shape
I need 225.
Spence, while Spence was off of Fat Cam.
I need 225 so I can gamble on that junk, y'all.
Part of boxing y'all be keeping up.
Help your boy have it up.
Bro. Y'all ain't keeping up. He was in the best shape of his life for the 4th best fighter.
Yeah, I thought about it, but today.
But did half-ass train for the.
I thought about it, but today I was like, I'm gonna just take the odds. I used less games, so I wanted the odds today. But
I'm gonna bring some fun to the situation.
But let's go. Okay, where you finna go?
It wasn't Sean Porter.
Don't give no
the Bud Crawford.
Y'all, you still here, bro? How you gonna say my bad, man? How you gonna say you can't be here and you still here? You still here, bro? You good? But I'm talking to y'all directly, the Bud people. Y'all got so much to say. Explain to me directly. This is my question to y'all. Why would y'all man train so hard for the fourth best fighter he fought? Why would he be in the best shape of his life for him, but then half-ass for the number one fighter he fought? That's what I want y'all to answer. Y'all ain't even gotta say nothing else. Just answer that question for me. Answer that one question.
The nigga ain't for Sean Porter. He for Kenny Porter, bro.
Yeah, speak on it, man.
Right, man.
See, that's why you won't let me finish what I'm trying to
Nah,
say.
you good. Go ahead. I told you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna speak for these Sean Porter fans that can't respond to you. See, you giving them, you throwing their ass in the corner that they don't have.
Yeah, I'm dead ass, Coach Joe.
I'm
dead ass, Coach Joe.
One answer for
225. No cap.
You
I'm dead. Coach, you know I'm dead. Coach, you know I'm dead ass.
It was Kenny Porter first.
Coach, you know I'm dead ass.
And the motherfucking song.
What?
And he throws the motherfucking towel in, bro. Yeah. And right now, though, I'm still confused behind that fight.
Me too.
That's a fight.
That man sat up in front of the thousands of people on national television, on primetime, whatever, pay-per-view, whatever you want to call it. This motherfucker sat up there and told people he was going to stop the fight before the fight even started.
Before the fight, he just what I'm 100% agree with you. But the shit just so confusing to me.
No, you need a certain amount on that junk to load it. I need 225 to get a certain amount.
Or Kenny Porter.
I will load that junk. As soon as you say that, shit. Shout out my guy, man. Shout out my guy, man. Appreciate you, Brody.
Yeah.
So who was fighting that night? And you great. You gave up a great
cleared. Now we cleared.
The Sean Porter that trained for Aerosmith.
Now we cleared, man.
Would it be?
That's my guy, Coach Joe.
I think so. That night. Yeah. You said that. You said if he would have trained the same way he trained for
shout out my guy, Coach
Smith,
Joe, man.
he would have beat him. But my question to you is, who showed up that fight? Was it Sean
I'm gonna transfer this shit right now, Coach.
Kenny.
And we speak, Coach.
Shitted on his son in his last fight, and that's probably why I'm hearing that they ain't spoke since. Oh, and if that's any truth to that, that should tell y'all everything y'all need to know about that situation there. And what version of Sean Porter? Now, again, that's nothing to do with Crawford, but I'm just you have to put things like that in perspective. You do that by, let's be clear, whatever version of Sean Porter that came into the ring, that's on him. That has nothing to do. There's no slight to Crawford, but we're just pointing out.
I'm on a WNBA day.
The whole shit in perspective, bro. He didn't get the best possible version of what Sean Porter had to offer. He just didn't. We know that because his father threw him right under the bus the first fucking chance he got. He did it within seconds. You look how
I see. That's why I was tripping.
He didn't even want to look at his pop.
That was tripping.
That shit was awkward as hell. The man, instead of saying, he went out there, he tried his best.
I put the USFL football in it too, Coach Joe.
Under the bus. Well, when guys get to a certain point, then
I think who that is about to blow my baseball. The one of them teams about to blow my baseball.
I promise you, bro.
I put my basketball on my
father
baseball.
would have did that to me. I would cut him off right there. It would have been a fucking argument right there in the ring.
I put the USFL game, which I'm gonna watch.
Like motherfucker, then you fight him then.
In 15 minutes.
And truth be told, if my opinion,
put my USFL games on there too.
Terrence Crawford. They pussy for that. Kenny and Sean both scared of Terrence Crawford. They don't want, you ain't never heard them speak ill on Terrence Crawford, but they're slight spence and not giving him his credit. But they love it. They scared it. That's because Terrence Crawford was about to put hands on motherfucking Kenny Porter back in the day. He told that story. Knew your ass scary. Macadon one was good, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. You motherfuckers be crazy, man. I don't mind y'all nobody having no opinion, but see, my thing is when I interact and engage with you like that, I'm reading your comment for comment and I ask one question, Y'all always go to something else. When I ask the question, you start saying, "Oh, we can't have an opinion." You still here? How you mean you can have whatever opinion you want? That shit just ain't valid, though. I ain't running with it. I can give you more facts than opinions for sure, and I just did that for y'all. I tell y'all what the facts are, and I tell y'all what my opinion is. You don't got to run with my opinion, but you can't argue the facts. And there's no arguing the facts ever. You can never argue the facts. I don't care how smart you think you are. You can't argue facts. Appreciate y'all, man, for sticking with your boy, man. These conversations is cool. They fun, but long as it's respectful. I ain't see no disrespect, but they be sensitive though when you start really boxing them in. And I don't even do this. I don't try to debate people. I just try to get y'all to put stuff in perspective. Stop dismissing so much to make your case. You know what I mean? To make your narrative stick. Stop like ignoring what the facts are. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. To put hands, Bub was about to put hands on Kenny Porter.
Yeah, I'm putting one. I'm doing it. I'm doing it now. Coach Joe.
Somewhere
I'm doing it now. Shit.
Bud had that look on him like he
put
put
together
hands
now.
Like, what's up? Like he said he had to walk away, but keep his eye on him at the same time. Them dudes got
throwing a WNBA in there.
That's why they respect him, because Bud got a different type of
USFL in there.
Spence be nice, laid back, smiling.
Don't we got a hockey?
No, that's next week. He got that little switch.
I know we got the baseball.
Remember how he told what was it? He told Jose
win the NBA game.
Jose Benavidez before they fought
tomorrow.
Who was that? He told him focus on your fight, for you don't make it to your fight.
I'm in NBA.
Bud be coming like that. You don't really see
baseball
in those exchanges. He's just a nicer guy, more approachable. Bud got them dudes shook, man. They don't want no smoke with him.
Yeah, 4 left.
Mets, that's the crazy thing, yo. And
who got Red Sox or Mariners?
My thing with the Bud people, Padres. They just keep like more opinion after opinion, and they think that's making an argument. No, man. You got at some point, if you trying to make a case, if you trying to turn something into somewhat of a debate, and it's a friendly one. But if you're trying to do that, man, you got to start using facts after a while. You just can't keep piling one opinion after the next. You're not making no argument, especially if the person on the other side of that is hitting you with facts, and you're not even discussing no facts. You just keep talking about what your opinion is. Bud can do this. Bud is going to do that.
Red Sox or Mariners.
It's like, bro, makes sense, man. Like, who fought the better opposition?
Mets or Angels? Who won yesterday with the Angels in the mix?
Start asking them that, then it turned into something else. You ask them that, they answer your question with a question. Or they tell you something else. You ask them that, they be like, well, who on Errol Spence's resume would beat Terrence Crawford? I'm asking a question.
We got 10 minutes if you want to add both football games in.
But who fought the better resume?
And all the baseball games.
Who fought the better version of Sean Porter? They hate that question. That shit get them sick. They be mad as hell when you ask that. You ask them, who the fuck fought the better version? Nah, it doesn't matter.
LA won, Red Sox.
They be mad as hell.
Who won yesterday between the Red Sox? Did the Red Sox win yesterday?
Yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Goddamn, Kenny Porter knocked Sean out. Fuck out of here. Crawford knocked him down a couple of times. Kenny knocked him out. Waved that towel because he a whole out shit. You know what I'm saying? Gonna do that in your son's last fight of his career. You gonna just throw the towel in and then throw him under the bus. I hope he ain't speaking to your ass. And like Spence said, he shouldn't have paid you. Or I would have docked your fucking pay. The minute that towel would have got that, I docked your fucking pay. As soon as that fight was over. Nigga, and then you threw me under the bus too. And I would have told you right in front of everybody, you ain't getting paid for this. I'm telling you now. You gonna have to take me to court. Fuck out of here. Would have been in family court after this shit. You trying to play me. You wouldn't have got a cent. I'd be like, man, I ain't paying this shit, but the wave a towel. I'm gonna pay you for that, and that's it. Fucking up his legacy. Pops at the beginning of his career.
Want to go 5-5, Coach Joe?
What I say to you, you do.
Want to go 5-5 on that joint?
You know what?
Coach Joe want to go 5-5 on that joint?
I'm not saying that
or 10-10,
couldn't have
5-5,
one more like strong performance in him. Like he couldn't train just hard as all and gave it everything he got one more time. But I think one of the factors, this is just my opinion, as I always say what my opinion is versus I don't have this to be fact, but I really think one of the factors and the preparation and stuff like that. I think that was a
Boston over Mariners and Mets over Angels. Who we got? What we go pull the trigger with?
In terms of just being tired of each other, or Sean definitely being tired of him. Like, what kind of weirdo, self-centered, like egotistical, like manipulative shit is this to say? Like,
so Mets and the Red Sox lost yesterday.
His career, you're training him, but it's your way. You do it. what he say? What I say you do type shit. Like what? How would you, nigga? You work for him. Fuck are you talking about? He pay you. You know, it's not the other way around. And I get it. You want to try to establish respect, but you want to control. It's a difference. And I think the minute our relationship got like that, like this, him coming out saying shit like this, the minute that like really started to rear his head is the minute that shit was they was on borrowed time as a team. And I'm telling you, I think Sean Porter is more out of boxing because of his father than where he was at physically in his career, regardless of what he say. I don't care what he say, what surgery he said. I could believe that, but I think
Seattle.
I think him getting
all right,
tired
but we
of
gonna
his
go
father
Seattle.
led to that decision more than him being tired of fighting.
We'll go Seattle. We're going Seattle today.
His goofy ass trying to
Seattle
overdo it all the time. Trying to control him instead of establishing y'all bond through mutual respect and understanding.
Dodgers are the mix, y'all.
I hate people like that. I don't rock with people. Anybody that try to control shit instead of establishing that relationship through mutual respect and an understanding, you are a weird person to me. Trying to control a whole motherfucker that's paying you when he could just fire your ass and get another trainer. You know what I'm saying? Be weird with the shit he said. At least he believes in his son to the end. That's a fact. It's a difference with them. Like, yeah, he gonna talk his son too, up to the utmost. You know what I mean? Kenny Porter, the first chance that Sean Porter didn't do what he said, and look what he did. Throw him under the bus. I don't care what nobody say. That's some bitch ass shit. He can say what he wants.
I got Missile Angels
today. You were supposed to do that in the locker room. You whole ass nigga. You supposed to say, yo, he tried his best. I seen what happened. I thought he was hurt. I ended it. That's my son. And like you said, we live from each other.
I got Missile Angels.
Motherfuckers ain't having no breakfast. Tell you that. From what I'm hearing, y'all might still live across the street. But y'all fuckers ain't having no damn breakfast for sure. Facts back at when it come out he wanted power. I'm just asking, not being negative. Just you good. You talking about you asking about Sean Porter pops? Is that you asking about? He said he wanted power. Did you see the comment that he made? What he say he do type shit. He's saying it like he in control type shit. He's a control freak, and I think they relationship ran its course because of that.
We've been on baseball. We've been on baseball, football, and WNBA today.
Training shit is over with.
We got 5 minutes though. We got 5 minutes.
Shit way too dangerous for him now. So he
we going mix. We going
rock
mix.
out with his podcast. That's doing his thing and be a broadcaster. He doing his thing there too. But you need to stop that fucking hating too, bro. We need to stop that hate. Stop that hating.
We'll win 150 apiece right now. 8 parlay.
And then just leave it at that.
Oh shit, it just went down. Maybe they closed one out. Let me see.
Admit that he beat you because you can't fuck with him, and it'll be okay.
The Dodgers.
Like he willing to admit that
the Dodgers line
so many words he can't fuck with Crawford, but with Spence, it's like he'll never just give him his straight credit.
It was just 150. 5.
But who knows? He probably said some other shit since then. Yeah, Rangers. He said what's the comment? Who mentioned that? I don't know when he said it, but
got the Rangers D-man.
See the comment, bro? Rodney. Sean Porter ain't
you talking about hockey?
His pops already knew what was up. Oh, his pops at the beginning of his career said it goes my way, and what I say to do, you do. Porter wanted on his own terms. There you go, right there. Yeah, so you see, that's not. I don't give a fuck. I don't have to be a boxer or a trainer, but I'm a father, and that's not what I would say to my son if we working together and I'm in a position where I'm employed because of my son. It ain't control. You don't want control. You want understand. You want the bond. You want to be able to get him to respond. You want to be able to light a fire under his ass, but you don't want control. No, you don't. And I never agree with that. I don't give a fuck with no boxer or trainer.
150 apiece.
Control. That's wild. Can't control nobody, bro. That's when you fuck up. The minute you think that is just your way like that, that's when you fuck up. It's not. Because at any given time, a motherfucker could get tired of that. That mentality might work for somebody, but
goddamn, Philly's blowing my shit right now.
Damaging to a father-son relationship.
We got the Breakers.
And ultimately, anyone.
We got the Dodgers, Padres, Mariners, Mystics,
not no strong-minded individual.
Mets, and the Philadelphia Stars.
Kenny be doing the most. Yeah, man, and that's why I'm saying. And you kind of seen he threw his son right. I couldn't believe. I looked at this dude like, so hold on. First, you was wrong by stopping the fight. You shouldn't have did that. I don't care what you say. He wasn't going to die in there. He wasn't, bro. The most would have happened, he would have got knocked down again, and the ref would have waved it off. He'd have probably been dizzy for a little while. He'd have been all right.
All right, Cal, I'm finna get you into
nobody to sleep, so miss me with that. He probably would have dropped him again. I'm willing to lean towards that happening, but then again, shit, Sean Porter wasn't running in with his head after getting dropped the first time, he wouldn't have been right back on the ground. And that's just what it is. And that's why I wasn't surprised that the outcome getting knocked back down, because he made too many mistakes. And that's why he was banging on the canvas, because he knew he ran in with his head and just got clipped again. He could have avoided getting knocked down the second time if he would have kept his technique together. Just came right in there like a bull and got, you know what I mean, got clipped. Nah, yeah, it's all good, right? Appreciate you. I don't know if you subscribe, but if not, hit that sub button, hit that like button. Come join the fam. We be cooking in here. I definitely would not handle my adult son. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you just can't do that. Like, my kid's much younger than Sean Porter is, and I never talk like that. Can't control you. It's like, it's like me just always yelling and trying to control the kids instead of like getting an understanding with them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to put your foot down a little bit, but it's a way you go about it. And I never think whatever I say, you do. Like, you say that sometimes, like, to establish,
I got you,
adult, but
I got
at the
you.
end of the day, I never
get you right now.
Control my kids in a way where he was talking, how he was talking about his son. Like, that's just, that wasn't, conducive to a healthy relationship at all. Son is only 22 years old, and I know he wouldn't be with that shit. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
2 minutes left, man. 2 minutes left.
Threw that boy under the bus on pay-per-view. That's it. I'm saying. He tossed him right under the bus in his last fight, and pretty much what
you want the socks or the Mariners? K, we went Mariners. I saw you said socks. Do you want the socks?
Level of opponent. It's some of both. Crawford
real quick, K, do you want the socks?
Go in there and not like have it, cross your T's and dot your I's respectfully.
Breakers.
Like, he wasn't the dude to do that with. My bro G5 was good with you. What's good with you, bro? Appreciate
the Sky about to win on my earlier tick. They up 2 right now.
Yeah, man. My brother texts me. I've been going in. They be these Crawford people, and then sometimes they make it seem like it's some type of hate. Crawford hate. People love boxing. It's just when we say it a different way, I don't think we hate your fighter, but I do hate some of the comments people make because they unrealistic as fuck. Crawford do everything better than Spence. That's comical, man. And then when you say, well, what are these things? Like, it's easy to just throw some general shit out there, but somebody put you on the spot.
Actually, I left the storm off that one, y'all.
Then the conversation be something else. Then y'all slide the goalpost to the side and you start having your own separate conversation. That's
I left the storm off it, y'all.
Those are the people. I'm not too sure if y'all Crawford fans.
Let me see.
Y'all just don't like Spence like that. I don't know if y'all hate the man, but y'all might not like him like that. Maybe y'all understand him. Maybe I ain't really watch enough of him. Maybe y'all been watching Crawford and not Spence. I don't know what the fuck y'all be watching. Or for real, I really don't.
Yeah, but I left the storm off of y'all, so we ain't got the storm. We got the links.
And he beating up the champion.
I got you in there, though, okay?
Taking they fucking straps. And the first one, he went in his back.
I got you, K. 150, K. I got you.
Well, Kell Brook was getting him at first. I swear to God, it's never enough. No matter what Spence do, that's what I appreciate you, Rodney. No matter what Spence do, y'all all, and then not all, just the one.
Now they game tomorrow, D-Man.
Credit. That's what they end up doing. It's like when he do something good, y'all follow it up by a negative. He beat the hell out of Mikey Garcia for 12 rounds. He only fought him because the man called him out. Let's put that in perspective. We just throw all that out the window. Throw out the fact that they was questioning man boxing.
Just to watch the football.
And there's a reason why he fought him the way he did. Then y'all say, oh, no, he just couldn't knock him out. But he beat his ass. Never mind, he beat his ass for 12 rounds. It's called boxing anyway, not knockouts. But anyway, we going to move on. Not to mention, he fought an undefeated dude that was coming in with a lot of confidence that actually believed he could win. Until a couple rounds kicked in and he seemed like this shit wasn't what he thought it was. You know what I'm saying? Then he got his ass beat.
Football
That's how I know
I have to watch the
what
breakers,
your energy and tone is. Even if I can't hear your voice, I can see how you type it. If the only thing you are focusing on
I ain't missed the game yet.
Talking about the totality of the fight or the situation, then I know you're not giving the situation its proper credit. Or just do, as I always say over here. Yeah, that's what y'all do.
You locked in, D-Man.
That's what y'all do.
You locked in, D-Man.
He beat Ugas. Oh, well, he was a D-level fighter. Dude just came in here saying that.
You locked in, D-Man.
Spence fought all C and D-level fighters. He beat Danny Garcia. That didn't beat no notable names.
Locked in, my brother.
He beat Ugas. That was a D-level fighter. Like, you telling me, out of all his wins, so he did Danny Garcia. Fuck the car crash. Is Danny Garcia ain't good enough off a car crash, huh? Torn retina, and he got the belt. Ugas, a champion. Ain't enough. Like, God damn, man, what the hell wrong with y'all? Yeah, Fat can't beat Sean Porter up. That's not enough. We beat Sean Porter up. Next thing y'all say is he ain't knock him out. Damn, like, God damn, yo, what the hell wrong with y'all? Like, that's how I know where y'all stand. Y'all not really fans of the sport that much. It's like, because when you learn how to look at situations different. You know how to. You don't have to discredit what somebody did to make you.
Y'all play Tampa Bay. It's gonna be a good game, y'all. No cap. The Breakers versus Tampa Bay.
Try to spin your narrative.
Y'all play Tampa Bay today.
Nah, but when you get a whole
this
situation,
game gonna matter. It's for the playoffs, K.
And then you make your case based off your facts, and you can mix your opinions in there. You can have your good and your perspective. That's cool, but a lot of y'all be just y'all don't know what the hell y'all be watching. Y'all don't know what y'all be saying. And y'all think because your opinion is different, I'd be mad. I don't be mad at that. It's just when I ask you to add it up and make that shit make some type of sense, y'all don't do it. Mike Crawford also, I think, before I say stuff, is favorite with a few homeboys, they say dumb shit. So yeah, that's how it be. But we're here, we good. Like, people got their opinion, but you come in, you say something too crazy, somebody might time you out for a couple minutes. It ain't not. That's just like a little, a little warning shot. Like, chill.
I just made yours, D-man.
That's how they become.
One of the goddamn first football game closed up on me, D-man. So your junk worth 95, but I give you 100 anyway if they hold me.
The ones that love that dude, they love that dude. I respect it, but
yeah, if the Breakers lose me out,
be a little draining. Like, y'all don't think y'all feel like he untouchable, and then you notice, I don't know if dude got timed out too fast, but somebody else was still in here. So, but yeah, this is a bud-free zone. You can come up in here and be butted out if you want, but just make sense when you being butted out. Don't be no nut hugger though. Don't do that. But you can be butted out a little. You can fanboy a little bit, because that's some of y'all can't fucking help it, because y'all clearly not watching them two fighters closely enough. I'm telling you. Y'all need to go back and try to watch the first Errol Spence fight that you could find and just finish it to the very last one, and then get back to me. And you tell me who you seen be more dominant in their career and who you seen lose more rounds, who you seen get hurt more times. Like, all of that shit go out the window. That's why I'm telling you, if you want to make a case, your best way to make a case, if you're trying to debate or just, have a good debate, a conversation, whatever, a back and forth, some dialogue, you gotta use your facts too, man. You can't just have all opinions. You gotta use the facts. Use everything involved, man. When I ask those questions, I don't usually get no answers, man. No answers. Who fought the better competition? They answer that with, well, who on Spence's resume can beat Bud? I didn't fucking ask you that. I said, who fought the better competition?
Nah, this ain't preseason. This ain't preseason. This USFL, D-man.
Well, Earl got hit by a two-piece with Ugas. If Bud would have did that, he would have been knocked out. It's like, yo, I didn't fucking ask you that. Who you seen get hurt more times? Who you clearly seen get hurt more times? Who you seen lose more rounds? Who you seen lose more rounds in a row? All this shit. Who you seen get basically have more competitive fights with fights that wasn't even 50-50? Who did you see have moments that they shouldn't have had with certain fighters? Who did you see? If I start asking them type of questions, then they think you hate it. But it's just I got questions. And if you a true boxing head, boxing fan, or a Bud fan, then you'll have the answers to all them questions, and you'll be real with yourself. You've seen Bud Crawford hurt on multiple occasions. You haven't really seen that with Spence. When y'all be pointing out how he got hurt, it'd be him getting hit with a good shot, maybe be all balanced and some shit. I'm talking about hurt. Like, you've seen Bud get knocked down. You've seen him get noodle legged by a 35-pounder. It's like, when we say this, y'all just throw all that shit out the window because he been TKOing people at 47. Yeah, all right, man. All right, I heard it from people that box personally. You cannot train that chin.
Bennett get the
work
ball
on your
first.
skills, sharpen your craft and all that, but your chin is gonna be your fucking chin. Now, I'm gonna keep saying, if a 135-pounder could hit you, I think he caught him at the tip of his shit. If he could catch that man on his chin and hurt him, you really don't think Errol Spence could hurt Terrence Crawford? Something is really wrong with you. And y'all better pray for y'all man. I'm telling you, man, running around trying to be Hall of Fame and he's still fighting. He got to be thinking about retirement. I swear to God, he moving like somebody that got 2 fights left. Y'all tell me Bud Crawford ain't moving like he got 2 fights left. If that. He trying to cash out, especially if there's any truth to him asking for more money. And y'all tell me who look like they holding up the fight. If you say Spence, you hate it. I'm telling you that. You hate it. Ain't no in between. If you say Spence holding up the fight, you hate it. How the fuck is the person that chased down 3 belts the one holding it up? When it's one nigga that stays stuck with 1 belt just so he can have a reason, some shit to talk. Now there's no belts in between them besides your shit, and he want that. Now you get a little more quiet, man. Miss me, man. You know who holding this shit up, and it ain't cause he's scared. I'll say that. I give him credit enough to say that it ain't cause he's scared. He got a problem. I'll tell you what. I know he got some reserves. I know he know that shit ain't gonna be easy. I know he know if he don't know, EJ is gonna be much better than anybody you fought to this point. Then he gonna learn the hard way. Don't be Mikey Garcia. You see something until you get in there and realize what you see wasn't what you thought it really was. And likewise, he get touched too because EJ work rate. That's what I'm saying. They throw all that out the window. Like, who get hit more? Like, let's ask real questions when you got to break that shit down. And if who get hit more is Bud Crawford get hit more. It's like who you seen hurt more times is Bud Crawford. Who you seen lose more rounds is Bud Crawford. Like, who you seen lose more rounds in a row is Bud Crawford. Who fought the better competition? That's Errol Spence. That's a lot of things against Bud Crawford. So y'all telling me y'all can comfortably throw all of that out the window and say, yo, he's still gonna do all of this and that. That's fanboy shit. When you just disregard, and I'm not saying that what y'all saying is no way it can happen, but just be real enough to say, yo, it could go this way too. Because when you answer all of those questions, that don't make a hell of a good case for him. That makes less of a case as to why he will win. You get what I'm saying? Y'all throw all that shit out the window. He didn't knock out Mikey Garcia. He ain't knock out Danny. Like, shut your asses up, man. He ain't even fight Danny. He ain't fight Ugas. He could have fought them dudes too. Right there with him. He could have fought him. If he fights EJ, then he will be done because he damn sure ain't coming back. Yo, I'm telling you, K, he moving like a dude that's planning his retirement any minute. You know, he might not be speaking it, but you at ceremonies where it's all fucking retired fighters and shit like that. Come on, bro. Like actual Hall of Fame fighters, because they've been out of boxing long enough. Like, you fucking asshole. Like, let the accolades come. They gonna give you your credit. Ain't nobody gonna forget what you did at 140. It's just what you did in a smaller weight class don't mean shit when you had to move to somebody else's, man. Damn, if it was the other way around, I don't care if Spence was undisputed at 140 and had to move to 47, and you got him doing what Spence did, it'd be the same way. You know what I'm saying? I would call it the same way. I'll say, Spence, what you did at 140 don't fucking matter. You moving into his division. That shit, it matters at the end of your career. But currently, while you're active, it really don't hold no weight in the next division. It just don't. It fucking don't. And the sooner he make peace with that, the better he'd be. And maybe he could come to grips with reality, man. Yeah, I think he moving like he really planning on retiring. I swear, I'm telling you, he moving like he got 2 or 3 fights left. At the absolute most. And I don't even know if it's 3. It might be 2 or 1. It could be. I'm telling you, he moving like that, yo. Because it's like he already said he ain't fighting too late in his career. He already said that. By the time he get back in the ring, he's going to be 35. You get what I'm saying? Like, how long is he going to be willing to push it? Because I think he lost. I think he lost a little something in terms of athleticism. People might not see it. I see it. Because you don't. If you have a attribute that you can use and display that would give you even more of an advantage and an edge against your opponent, why wouldn't you use it? Even if like I said, you feel like you just want to sit down on your punches more. It's been times where had you used your feet at certain points in fights, you would have done even better. The fights, certain rounds wouldn't have been competitive. You might not have lost certain rounds or exchanges because you wouldn't have been there for that. But my question is, why would you just stop using your legs? I'm not saying you can't do it, but it's like, I don't know. I just got a suspicion that fighters be knowing themselves better than we ever will. And they'll never come out and tell us the full truth, but people never say nothing about wear and tear, the training camps, all the fights, all that shit. That shit be real. People do slow down. And like I said, that man going on 35, and I'm telling you, man, the athlete that he was, this like the kind of athlete to me that he was at 140, he just was fresher, faster. He was a little bit more shiftier and all that. Like, That dude don't get dropped by Mean Machine, I don't think. Because I don't think he'd be here for that punch. You get what I'm saying? I know it's a different weight class, but I'm just saying mentality-wise and how he used to fight, the type of athlete he was showing he was at 40, using his legs and shit like that. If he fought like that, you know what I'm saying, against me, he don't get dropped. That version of him don't get dropped. And I know that might sound crazy. I don't think that, because I don't think he would have been there for that shot. Just mentality, how he fight. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm telling you, I ain't saying his legs broke or they gone or he old, but I'm saying he gotten older. And even if it's a little hair, he lost something athletically. I really believe that. And I think that's why some of these fighters have been able to have the success against him. Kel Brooks, Sean Porter, Amir Khan got washed, but you get what I'm saying. The Mean Machine having that little bit of success he had, the way he had it, like, I think that's what that is. I think that's what we're saying, but people don't want to be real with themselves. They just try to dismiss it and say, that was just a fight. Nah, bro. These dudes ain't supposed to be your man. Imagine if Spence got dropped by Mean Machine, bro. Whether they counted it or not, because you know whether they counted it or not will be very irrelevant to the Spence detractors. They'll just go nuts anyway. It won't even fucking matter. It really wouldn't even matter. They'll just go crazy. Did you see Spence get dropped by Green Machine? Did you see it? Mean Machine? Did you see it? That's what the talk will be. It won't even be nothing else. It won't be nothing else. Just imagine that, though. And when you say that to people, then again, they start their own conversation up. Nah, man, just imagine Spence getting dropped by him.
Breakers about to start.
Imagine Spence having a tough time with Jose Benavidez with one fucking leg. Just imagine it, though. Imagine it. Imagine a half-ass trained Sean Porter against the Spence we just watched. Imagine that. Come on, man. This dude been afforded certain luxuries and fights, and again, respect it. Case of Boy was good, bro. Appreciate you, damn it, man. We got to salute my bro in here, man. But yeah, man, the way it's looking, Bud might not fight anymore. I'm telling you, he running around with retired fighters acting like a damn Hall of Famer already. He got weird energy. It's like got this little like you see me, look who I'm with type. You still fight or don't you? Like what you trying to do? Just need to come out and tell his fans he's scared, he retired. Or tell him like he don't think like something. I don't know what. Tell him I don't know what he need to tell people. You need to tell him if you're gonna fight. That's what you need to do. Mr. Carbuck, y'all act up and we're gonna jump you at that part as you have your facts. We want to hear the end of that. Now, you get what I'm saying, Macadon? Like they be killing us, yo. They be killing us, yo. Like, cause just think for a second and correct me if I'm wrong. Look how much noise they made over a two-piece that a man wasn't even bracing for. And the only thing it did was get a reaction. He bounced off the ropes. He was right back to it. And that just agitated him and pissed him off. Respectfully, we seen how he performed right after that point. The very soon as that round ended, the minute after that, he was on his ass. Ugas was on. The minute that two-piece connected and all he did was bounce off the ropes, Ugas was fucking on borrowed time from that point on. His health was on borrowed time. Like, he turned his eye, ribs, all that shit, borrowed time. The minute he did that, Spence probably went back to the corner and said, I'm going to fuck him up. I guarantee you, because that's what it looked like. He just started digging in his shit. And I'm like, that's the difference between a dog that bite back when they're bit. And he was bit right there. And he wasn't even bracing for it. Yeah, it's his fault. But he smiled. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? He smiled. Exactly. That fight happened October 29th in Vegas. I'll see y'all in Vegas. Yeah, in fact, we talk sports. So yeah, he smiled. And that's what I'm saying. And then he smiled. And that, again, that's just as good as like, a serial killer smiling at you or something like, and you thinking you good. Because that ain't the smile because like y'all friends. That's the smile like, I bet you got that off. I got something for you as soon as this round start.
Good play, New Orleans.
That's when Ugas knew he fucked up. Fact, you can't tell me at that point. He even looked like, I'm telling you, for a quick moment, I don't know if it was the stop that the referee actually said. I believe he said that twice. I don't know if it was that or the fact that I think it was like a moment. He like, damn, that's it. Like that. He cleaned him with that shit. Like, damn, that's all I did. Like, damn. He probably start thinking. He probably walking back to his corner like, damn, I shouldn't have did that. Probably said it to his trainer like, man, I shouldn't have hit him with that. Y'all think I should have hit him? He probably was asking his trainer, damn, should have hit him. Nah, damn. Probably told him, Jordanis. That wasn't a good idea. Jordanis got his ass fucked up after that.
Don't punch my man like that off guard. Know that. You know the ref said stop. You know it. You know the ref said stop, motherfucker. I'm looking for it. Did I have it in here? Oh, I did. I might have took it out. Yeah, I took it out. When I stop him, they gonna say he too little. Stop him, they gonna say he light in the ass. Yeah, man, that shit gonna happen. I'm confident that it's gonna happen. The fight gonna happen for sure. I think so. He ain't got no choice. Because he definitely scary if he don't. Like, it's no in between at that point. You can't. Who Nico? Nico Alvarez. Who Nico Alvarez? A box with Nico. Who Nico Alvarez? Y'all heard? Who Nico Alvarez? You're Danish. You shouldn't have done that. I'm telling you. That's like, what's his dude name? Ishmael Salas. Ain't that his trainer name? Probably told him you're Danish. Clarence, you must know Nico Alvarez, right? Because I see you follow. He just started following me. Whoever it said, he box fitness trainer or something. Okay, let me follow Nico back. Salute to my bro G5 for showing love as always. Box with Nico. Nico showing love out here. Yeah. Yeah, they probably. Hold on. Can y'all give me 2 seconds? I just mind my damn dude.
Goddamn, breakers through a pick, bro. What's good, Clarence? What's good, Clarence? For sure, Coach Joe. Me too. Breakers just threw a pick, though, but yeah. We go here.
My bad.
What's good, Clarence?
Boys, you already know I'm selling everything in the classroom. Say shout out. I say selling everything. One way or another, you get to that damn fight. Now I could dig it. I could dig it. You're Danny's. That wasn't a good idea. That's what he told him immediately. You're Danny's. You're Danny's. No. He probably was shaking his head and came back to the corner like, man, you shouldn't have did that. Probably was like, you should have went all the way.
You go neutral. You go there. Vegas should be here. Then when I stop him, they'll say, hey, so when I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak. He stayed down on the 47. You not stop. Okay. Crazy. Careful what you smoking out. Ask who the hardest been hit by. Hey, look, every person that you name, ask them what I did. Ask who the hardest been hit by. It don't matter. If you drop them and I drop them, what that mean? They both got dropped.
Yeah, it don't matter. You know, Crawford just be saying anything too. If y'all don't be listening, y'all don't be listening. Everybody you just mentioned, ask him what I did to him. He just be saying shit. Yo, it's like what? If I drop him and you drop him, then what that mean? No. If I beat somebody years before you beat them, and then you beat them after me, and they had mad success on you, that clearly means something, motherfucker. It might mean I'm better than you. It might fucking mean that. It's a good chance that if I beat somebody years before you did, they was the better version of themselves. That's just what it is. And you beat them years after me, and they have more success on you early, had your shit on swole. Come on, bro. Damn. Yo, Cal Brook was jabbing the shit out that boy. Like, it's like people forget that you know, and every time when you ask them to break down how the fight went, they just want to skip to the end result. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all act like nothing happens to this dude during the fight. He just go through the fight, and next thing you know, it's a knockout. No, he be getting touched up, man, by people that shouldn't be touching him like that. I don't get, especially if he is good as what y'all be saying he is. He wouldn't be getting touched up. Kell Brook would not have been doing that shit to him, bro. God damn. Getting touched up by Kell like that, had his eye on swole. Had that boy eye on swole. So he did shit back then when he said you too little, light in the ass. Yeah. Hold on.
was gonna be here. And you knew I was gonna pull up. That's why I came. Did you know I was gonna pull up? Oh God, I knew he was gonna be here. Where you at? Where you at? Did you know I got a text message? 3 o'clock. And you got a FaceTime with me and you didn't answer. I don't know your number. Now you don't save it.
Earl said, I don't know your number. These dudes.
Smoke, Junior. Never know what time it is. T-Bug Crawford. Yeah.
You hear him? Free Smoke Junior? Yo, y'all be hearing that shit be funny.
Smoke, Junior. Never know what time it is. T-Bug.
Free Smoke Junior.
Smoke, Junior. Never know what time it is. T-Bug Crawford. Yeah. Everybody know the champion in 147 who the king is. And he's too small. He's too small. He little. He light in the air. Hey, look. He light in the air. Ain't nobody say Floyd was light in the air. He light in the air.
You not Floyd.
You hear? You not Floyd.
You not Floyd. You not Floyd.
Smoke, Junior. Never know what time it is. T-Bug Crawford. Yeah. Everybody know the champion in 147 who the king is. And he's too small. He's too small. He little. He light in the air. Hey, look. Ain't nobody say Floyd was light in the air. He light in the air. You not Floyd.
You not Floyd.
Yeah, I love it, yo. I will never get tired of it. I just want y'all to know
Floyd.
That. Look. They can do all this head. F-bud, huh? It was before that. It was before that. Yeah. Facts.
You not Floyd.
You not Floyd. Like, and you see the difference in the responses? Like, I see shit way different than y'all. One dude really is in touch with reality like a motherfucker, and the other one just be saying shit. I'm telling you, man, he not good at shit talking like motherfuckers be saying. He really not, yo. He just be saying shit. Let me see what this big head ass said right here. This is my boy, though. Don't get it wrong. I fuck with Bud, but he be tripping.
At the same time, I just think, like, he thinking the big picture. Like, if I take a chance like this, I need to be getting paid as much money as possible, just in case if I lose. He's talking about he want to fight this guy and fight this guy, so he's going to be the A side, He don't want a 50-50 fight. Well, that just lets you know right now he's not 100% confident in his own abilities. He can say what he wants. The casual fans can say what they want, but me, if I'm confident in my abilities, I'm like, okay, we can do it. It don't matter if it's 50-50 or not. I know I can win, so I don't have nothing to lose.
Taking nothing away from Sean, because I love Sean Porter and he's such a pitbull in there, but we had never even seen Errol really tested, and he was certainly tested last Saturday.
You hear that shit? He clearly flipping it. He flipping it. You the one keep making it. You making a big deal about making a bigger deal about the money and shit like that than he is. Like, yeah, bet on yourself, motherfucker. No, you bet on yourself and get your ass in there. Get your ass in there. That's all good. You'll be out of there in a few short hours. But see, that's what I'm saying. He don't be I'm really not dissing. Like he just be talking sometimes.
But but at the same time, in the day, I feel like I watched Terrence Crawford.
You think you'll wash him?
Yeah, I feel like I'll beat him. I'll punish him.
Would you be looking for a stop?
But but at the same time, in the day, I feel like I watched Terrence Crawford.
You think you'll wash him?
But but at the same time, in the day, I feel like I watched Terrence Crawford. But but at the same time, in the day, I feel like I watched Terrence Crawford.
You think you'll wash him?
Yeah, I feel like I'll beat him. I'll punish him.
Would you be looking for a stoppage then, Errol? Is that what you're telling me, that you'd stop him? Or would you rather beat him up for 12 rounds?
Nah, definitely. If that guy, the Russian dude, whoever we fought, could knock him down or to drop him, I definitely have a great chance to stop him. I think he's been hurt by Gamboa too, so I definitely have a great chance to stop him. But I respect his skill set. He got good skills, but I think I definitely stop him, especially how focused I am right now. Because usually even the Sean Porter fight, I was blowing up to when Sean Porter and the Mike Garcia fight. Matter of fact, the Mike Garcia fight, the day of the weigh-ins, I had to sit in the sauna for 2 hours. I didn't sweat.
Really?
And I had a sauna bag on and everything, and I didn't sweat.
You notice something with that? You notice how he told you honestly what he thought, But you see how he still found a couple seconds in there to give him his credit. Say he's a good fighter, he got good skills, but I just feel like I do. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no hate. He don't make it personal. He don't go too crazy. You know what I mean? He ain't with the disrespect. He just tell you straight up.
We go rap, coach.
My bad. No, you good. It's good. I got you. I was seeing some channels. So maybe 4th of July. Yeah, I did. I seen that too. Something about the announcement day. So, but you see, I wasn't lying about Bug being a diva. Y'all been hard to work with. You see what I'm saying? And that's all we saying. That's what he do. And that's just, you hear what he say. He felt like the weight, the sound of suit, he telling you what it is. And he telling, I'm focused now. So it's like, and that was older. So you know what I'm saying? But he telling you that's around this. I was after, obviously, he fought Mean Machine. And he put things in perspective. Look, he don't leave out the facts. It feel like to me, even not even just the I'm gonna just say the supporters and whoever is favoring whichever fighter, the mentalities are drastically different. It's like our confidence is based off shit we see and shit that we could like go back to, and you get what I'm saying. And it's like the Bug people they going off shit that they ain't seen, and they're throwing out the shit that they actually have. It's like y'all confidence is like built off bullshit. It's not real. Like you basing it off wild shit. You say outlandish shit. He's better than him in every way. He's gonna beat his ass. He's gonna stop him. I ain't saying none of that can't happen, but y'all just don't be realistic enough for me. Like we really could point out shit. You see how real quick he alluded to, look, that Russian dude could hurt him. Man, I know I could hurt him. Like, and you got hurt by Gamboa too. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got good skills, but I feel like I'll stop him, especially how I'm focused right now. You know what I mean? Sean Porter, he had a fat cane. He's about to get into some more. Like, come on, man. That dude, he admit to his faults, and he cleaned them bitches up. And I think he more of a threat because of it. And oh boy, know it. They can sit there and lie all they want to the people behind closed doors. They know what it is, man. They know what it is.
They gonna be all right, K. They gonna be all right, K. We gonna talk, Coach Joe.
They know what it is, man.
That's the first time in his fight he really led like that with a wide right hand to the body, and man, did he get blasted.
Crazy. To get punched in your face like that in front of people. Like, you gotta get this strap. Like 50 said, after that, you gotta just get the strap. I ain't mean to click that. Let me go to something else. Yes. Go ahead and make that money, honey. Went away. In reality, they live in Wonderland. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I ain't saying everything we be saying is exactly gotta go that way, but I think our confidence and our points are based off like logic and things that we could go back and point to. Whereas when we ask the people that think Bug gonna do all this amazing shit, not saying he can't, but you know, they're basing that shit off of what they think and what they hope is gonna happen, what they feel. Like, you know what I'm saying? We know in boxing how you feel don't fucking matter, bro. It don't matter. The boxing don't give a fuck about how you feel. So I think that's the difference with us and those people, man. Man, damn, I didn't even realize I was 4 hours in. Didn't realize it. What the fuck? What is this?
No, come on.
Oh.
No, come on. Angry with himself, but at least has the wherewithal to know what's happening.
Yeah, bro, this is what I've been saying. That this guy, Casera, veterans are always dangerous. They're looking for one shot. And I just got this in the ring having a good round, and then he fell asleep. He blew a shot and didn't.
Notice how he banged his gloves right there, and he was able to get up and continue that fight. I just want to point that out. Remember, Sean Porter banged his gloves, and everybody said he was done. Edgar Berlanga clearly did that. The only difference is he was on his back, and he banged his gloves together instead of punching the canvas. He definitely got up and finished the fight, and he actually got the decision as well. So I just wanted to point that out. For the people that say Sean Porter was definitely finished because he got dropped again. I'd like to tell y'all to go watch that fight and see how he got his ass up. So I don't see why, see EJ punishing, but I could really see that. I could see it.
I can see. Oh, my bad. He said, "Do you think Roy Jones Jr. belongs in Hall of Fame? Being on steroids his entire career." I want to look into that some more because I know it's just some obvious shit, but I be hearing mixed shit when it come to Roy, and I ain't want to make no excuses for nobody, but I think he's still a Hall of Famer, man. I just think in terms of like, I don't know. I never really thought about, the steroids and Hall of Fame shit. So as much as I do when people talk about pound for pound, it's like, I don't know. Maybe that shit do go hand in hand. That is interesting, but I think for a while he just was who he was. I really do, and I think the minute he started playing too much with his weight, I think that was the beginning and the end for him. Coach, appreciate you, bro. Salute to the men. Appreciate all y'all sticking with me for this long ass live that we've been having. But feel I'm grind. Hopefully the rest of she gonna fly through it. Yeah, well, see, my case said no, so I get you. Tay, salute, Queen. How you feeling? How are you feeling? We doing all right over here. It's funny that Bud only getting older. He can't age someone who's younger than him out. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think it's just realistic to start just like I be saying with Canelo. Like, I know he, 31, 32, something like that. All of those fucking fights, pro since he was 15, just add the years up. He had a long-ass career. He young still, but he had a long-ass career. Wear and tear is real. Those dudes, I don't care how good they look like they are in terms of how they look, how good they look in the ring. Wear and tear is just a part of life, especially when you in sports. They in a contact sport where all they do, they train, especially when you locked in and dedicated. And I do believe for a big portion of his life, for the majority, Canelo been, dedicated to boxing, even though he got some suspect shit about him. But I believe he pretty much dedicated himself. So what I'm saying is just think about all the training camps, the sparring rounds, like, running all the miles, like, and you start seeing a dude train with a sleeve. Like I always tell people, that's not a fashion statement, man. Like, you're not wearing that sleeve just for fun. Like, something, I don't give a fuck if it's support, whatever it is. It's obviously you wasn't wearing it at first. Put it that way, simple and plain. So you clearly wear that shit, or the shit you be having on your elbow too. Because I heard his elbows, and it's maybe something that he's able to fight through. You know what I mean? Thus far, but I do believe it's a reason. Other than him being scared of people, I don't believe you turn pro at 15 and knocking out grown men just to be scared of other grown men. Once you turn into a grown man, that's the way my mind works. It's logically not. He's not scared, but he don't want to take that hit in terms of losing. He don't want that L on his resume, shit like that. It'd be like ego shit and not want to lose, maybe not want to fuck up the money. Shit like that, but I don't think he's scared of nobody. But I also do think it's a possibility, and it's just my opinion. I can't pass it off as fact. I think he know what's up with him, and I think his team know what's up with him, and I think the way they select their opponents is based off where they feel like he can do well at. Like, what I'm saying? They looked at Beevil, think they seen inexperience and a certain style that they seem like it wouldn't be too difficult for him to deal with. And I think they miscalculated that, and it backfired. You see what I'm saying? And I think it's unless this shit lit a fire under him and he start fighting the people, I just don't think he ever will. And that's the crazy part. I don't like no Benavidez, no Charlo, no Andre. Get that shit out of our mind. I'm starting to think maybe because he actually is limited that he's not going to fight these people because they know that. And I'm talking about from a physical standpoint, like breaking down wear and tear. Look at his approach. It got more lazy. You can't tell me he do more now than he did when he was younger. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know what people be watching. I really think I'd be watching it. I'd be trying to be as observant as possible. Canelo, to me, he's not as active as what he once was to me in the ring. It's more, he's gotten lazy. And because, like I said, you start building up that confidence and then you settle into bad habits. Like, he's been able to intimidate people with his power, get knockouts, picking easier fights. You know what I'm saying? You start getting used to just having it your way. Then when you got a dog in there biting back, and his bite is a little harder, or he biting better, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like, you see what you seen with him. Boxers can get Scared. Look at Bud. He's still hanging out facts. But I just be trying to be with fair. Like I think with Canelo, I don't think it's a matter of him. I really feel like wear and tear is real in his career. And I think his team know that. I think he limited, and I think they know. And I don't care what nobody else say. Like, that's just what I think until I see otherwise. Because, again, like, you ain't going – if you was a fucking 15, 16-year-old knocking out grown men, I seriously doubt if once you become a grown man, all of a sudden now you scared of grown man when it's even. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like I give him the benefit of the doubt there, but I'll say – he fight for money, not legacy, and he chase what he can shine up as shine his shit up and call it legacy. He do that. You know what I'm saying? Like he's had some decent fights, but overall, like I said, when you a pay-per-view star, you want as much money as you want. You demand people to go in their pockets. You gotta give them the fights they want, not what you want. And that's why I say when people say he earned the right, I feel like that mentality is nothing personal. That mentality is what's wrong with boxing. Nobody fucking earned the right to give you bullshit fights and ask you to pay for it. I don't give a fuck who you beat. I don't care who you beat. I don't care. Now when you still an active fighter competing, you 31, 32 years old, you know to earn the right my ass. Get your ass, man. You get your ass in there. Mr. I was born ready. You know what I'm saying? That's something I'll never forget. Remember, he was born ready, so we ain't trying to hear all that shit. Get your ass in there. That's all I'll be saying, man. Just get in there and give people the fights they want. You asking people to pay for you. That's what you give us what we want. Like, just think about something. If we go to this fucking store to get something to eat, you know what I mean? Are you going to pay for something you don't want? Do a quick little wrap up with this, man. So overall, man, Berlanga again. Nope, he ain't it. He struggled again mightily. He had his little moments. He ended up getting a unanimous decision. That the scorecards let me know that it was no way Angulo was winning the decision anyway. He had to knock that dude out to win, and he just was too old to pull the trigger to do that. He did land some good shots. He buzzed Berlanga a time or two, a little bit. Definitely had his respect, had him backing up the whole fight. Berlanga was the prey. He was the fool. Dude was supposed to be, Angulo was supposed to be the fool. 38-year-old, overweight, not in the best of shape. And he was supposed to be fool, but, it turned out Berlanga looked like the fool in there. He looked like the less uncomfortable out of the two, the less comfortable fighter out of the two. And I think he got what I call a gift. That's a gift. You know what I'm saying? Puerto Rican Day parade, whatever, weekend or whatever that was going on. It wasn't no way it was gonna let that dude lose no decision. You see the play. They gave him some little trophy and shit. You don't think all that is like they knew all of that beforehand? You know what I'm saying? Like imagine giving him that trophy in a loss and what you think his chances of losing in that predicament and circumstances with them giving him a trophy. What you think him losing on the scorecards in a fight where he competed? It ain't wasn't like he didn't compete, but you know what I'm saying? He just didn't look his best, and they know that. It was a bullshit fight. They know it. They know what time it is, K. But as I say, it's like with that award, like sometimes you gotta peep the writing on the wall, man. They tell you in so many ways. They don't tell you in words. They show it to you, and you just gotta pay attention to it. And I'm telling you, imagine giving him that award with a loss. You can't celebrate that. You don't have that little belt around your waist that you had. You get what I'm saying? That whole feel is different. I was saying it's funny. What I thought was funny as the fight was going, I forgot what point it was in the fight, but the fight was well underway. And they had flashed the camera to the crowd, and I seen a picture of his girl, and she was on the phone and shit.
I said she on the phone with her next dude right now. That the judges announced the scorecards for that other dude. She gonna be out of there before Berlin can get his ass out the ring. But it just was funny to see that. It hurts just being on the phone right while he done had a tough ass fight. She was up there making other arrangements. Girl, if he lose, I'm getting the fact. Come pick me up. He get his ass beat right here. I get me out of here. I'm telling you. Moving after he called Steve Rose a runner in his last fight. You see, that's why you got to be careful who you call a runner. Cause it ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. And I'm tired of that runner shit. That word need to be, they need to vacate that shit from boxing because that shit ain't running. Notice the people that only say that is the ones that can't cut the ring off. No. Power was absent. He looked average, yo. He looked average last night, man. He really did. He looked average again. Like he improved jab, but shit, I guess it would be improved when that's all he was mainly throwing all night. You know what I'm saying? But he did stay locked in mentally, which was cool for him. He ain't fold, but he gotta be real with himself. And he bit dude, and that shit was disrespectful. So that was weird as hell. His sportsmanship was shitty. Yeah, and his face was nice and no gear. He got like a gear or two, and that's it. Like you know what I'm saying? He don't have that young boy energy where he wasn't the boss in there at all in any of the rounds. It was a lot of close rounds, a lot of swing rounds, and it looked like Angulo was more comfortable than he was. And I know he got the lighter skin and all that, but his face clearly told a different story than what them scorecards read. So that's why I said I feel like he got a gift, man.
the writing was on the wall. And like I said, imagine them giving him that little trophy or award or whatever they gave him at the end in the loss. It just wouldn't have hit the same. It's like they wouldn't even did it. And they knew beforehand they was doing that for him. See what I'm saying? So then LeBron won like me and my brother D Free told y'all, man, put all y'all money on LeBron. So I hope y'all listen. Hope y'all told y'all LeBron was gonna win and lose on the same night, and I was right. So I don't give me no shit. And if y'all ask me what round I had, but just kindly, politely have to tell y'all to stay out of my personal affairs. Don't ask me nothing personal like that. Just know I told LeBron won, and that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? Jaime McGee, he overrated, in my opinion. He padding his record, and he using Oscar De La Hoya to attach his name to Charlo like he really want that smoke, but he don't. And why I say he don't want that smoke, because he could have already fought Charlo. He ain't trying to. And then on top of that, he ran out of tomato cans. Yeah, facts, he's going to run out of tomato cans. That's what it is. Or one of them going to end up beating him, and it's going to backfire. But they trying to run that record up to 50-0 on the low. He's 40-0. He ain't getting another 10 straight, because I don't think they got that many more tomato cans left. And I hate to say that, but ain't got that many low-level guys left for him. And if they do, that's sad. But stop attaching your name to Charlo, because you really don't want to fight him. If you really wanted to fight him, you could have already got him. Then on top of that, no disrespect, I like Demetrius Ballard, but he's very inexperienced in terms of quality competition. So you knocked him out, you know what I mean? Even though he was undefeated, like I say, he's limited against Hope. So that record is all undefeated records and created equal. And he's about to pass out, weight drained, all that shit for that fight. So, and I think it's time for him to move up, which is why his performances is starting to lack, because I don't think he's disciplined in the gym as he needs to be. His body is telling on him. That's what I think. And now I think his performance is starting to lack. Look at his face. He looked puffy in the face. I don't know. He ain't look good to me. Like from a physique standpoint, being in shape, like condition, like I just don't think he was. And I think his power saved him. You know what I'm saying? Arbor was good. McGee won using his height and strength, was losing on the scorecards. That's a fact. I don't know if you subscribe, but if not, hit that sub button, hit the like button, join the family. Yeah, he won his power bailed him out again. And that's starting to, I don't know, I want to say it's every fight, but it's kind of starting to be a recurring thing in a sense. Like, dudes be getting it off on them, or fights would be competitive, and it just end up still getting a stoppage. Or you see Gabriel Rosado with 13 losses, still took him the distance. And I'm not saying he was just supposed to easily stop Rosado, but that fight was way too close if he's on the level of wanting to compete with Charlo, and that's just being real. The fight was way too close and competitive, in my opinion. And if Gabe Rosado was younger, and I know we can't turn back the hands of time, but if he was younger, that he would have got a different result. His punch output was too low, I believe, to win that fight. And Munguia outworked him. But in this fight, he was getting Jimmy Kelly was on his ass. You know what I'm saying? He's on his ass. He got too comfortable in there, got laxed. And I don't think he got too comfortable because that was what Munguia intended. I think that's just how the fight played out. And Munguia keep fighting. Y'all know he'll keep fighting until you get tired, get a second win, whatever the case. But caught dude, I think with a left hook or something, crumbled his ass and then finished him. Another, Jimmy Kelly, unknown, we don't know. Jaime McGee probably got like 2 notable names on his resume, if that. I don't know, that dude ain't really fought too many people, so I don't believe in him right now. Hopefully he actually do. He said Charlo need to grow some balls. Oscar said Charlo need to grow some balls. They piggybacking off each other. So hopefully that's really what he wants, because if he do, then I'd love to see him I think he gets stopped by Charlo. And you better hope that uppercut don't land, because I can see the uppercuts finishing. Daniel Dubois knocked out Trevor Bryan in 3 rounds, was it? 3 rounds. Got his ass out of there, left him ass up, did him pretty bad. Dude didn't look good at all in no rounds. He looked like a fucking amateur, to be honest with you. He looked like a dude that fought nothing but very low level opposition. Trevor Bryan don't be in shape good like that, in my opinion. And he just, I don't know. I knew he was getting knocked out. As far as Daniel Dubois, he still got to improve. He didn't look to be improved too much. I mean, he got the job done, but I just wasn't overly impressed because of the level of opponent. So I don't think Dubois improved that much. If he was to try to rematch Joe Joyce, he'd get his ass beat. They better be smart about who they put him in there with, and I think the same goes for Berlanga. Berlanga, even big dude. Yep. Okay. I had it in here somewhere. Really bit that man on some sucker shit. Old scary ass. Bit that man like that. Yeah, and then the unsportsmanship that he showed after the fight, like damn near headbutting dude, just being all worked up. Like you should have showed that aggression while you were still fighting him. You looking like you want to fight. I hate when fighters do that. You just had 10 rounds to do that, bro. You literally just had a half hour to be as tough as you wanted to be with him. You wait to the end of the 10th to try to nudge him with your head like some weird shit. Even dude was looking like, what are you doing, bro? Looking at him like he was a damn fool. The Bills QB was putting her hands on Munguia. That's a fact. Munguia is overrated, and Berlanga proves. In fact, he's hungry all the time. Yeah, man. Best fight last night was LeBron versus LeBron. Word, right? Wasn't that a good one? Berlanga was a shitty fight, and Jaime Munguia was losing until he got the stoppage. I had Bron winning. Me too. I had Bron winning. I told people to put all their money on LeBron. He was going to win and lose on the same night. But then Bron lost. Yeah, I told people Brown was going to win and lose. So I was right. and quarterback Kelly got took out in the 5th round. I was right about that. Who else? I said, who else? The main event. Oh, yeah, the dude was durable. His shit was going past 6 too, and it did. It went the distance. Berlanga power just don't seem to be a thing no more. And that song was here. What's that? Then you got Josue Vargas, man. Josue Vargas look pretty shitty. Josue Vargas got his ass beat. For real. He said it tastes like chicken. Yeah, man. You see, he had to be something. Damn fool, man. I don't know what the hell was on his brain.
They're hot. They're hot right now.
They gave him that much time to try to get back in it because that's who they wanted to win. But when they see it couldn't, that's what Angulo needed to do if he wanted to win. He would have had to do that to Berlanga. He wasn't winning on the cards. You know what I'm saying? Fat Joe really said Berlanga improved. And I think he full of shit. And I think that's exactly why he going to remain where he at. And I ain't talking about Fat Joe. I'm saying Berlanga in terms of stagnant fighter, because you got people like that's lying to you, because he didn't improve that much. Yeah, he showed he could box a little bit, but that's not really saying much. It's his 20th fight. He been not knocking people out. I mean, why don't give that as much credit? I still give it some because I'm just due, but it's like it's not the first time you've been took the distance. I could see if that was the first time you've been taking the distance, then I'd be like, yeah, he showed he could box. Yeah, he stuck to the boxing, but his nose was bleeding. He was backing up all night. He never was the boss in there. He didn't look dominant in not one single solitary round out of 10. So Had some decent rounds, but for the most part, he left a lot on the table. Berlinga was supposed to be the next Jew. yeah, the Hawk, right? And boy ain't punching like the Hawk. The Hawk probably a chin check his ass right now, but yup, that was Josue, man, losing to a 12-5-3 fighter with 8 knockouts. Now he 13-5-3 with 9 knockouts after this. He's on that man top. So yeah, right. The next Jew in the Hawk boy. But so yeah, man, that's pretty much the fights in a nutshell. Berlanga got a lot of work to do. He struggled mightily, got a gift decision writing on the wall with the award. That's how I see it. Munguia, he was getting touched up until his power bailed him out. He on borrowed time. Both of those dudes on borrowed time. They gonna fight low level opposition until they end up losing or backfire on them. They asking Josue. People say asking the question, should Josue really retire? Because he don't seem he had it rough since leaving Mayweather and getting knocked out by Zepeda. His rebound fight after that, he got dropped in that one. Didn't look good there, but he still hung on to win. Didn't look dominant or impressive at all. Then he followed that performance up with an even worse performance, and he just don't respond well when he start getting hit. He don't defend well. If he get hit, it's just like open season after that, especially if you catch him with a good shot. So it seemed like he could thank Zepeda for that because Zepeda ruined that kid's career, in my opinion. But now he's 20-3.
Why you didn't come?
You know what I mean? 2 knockout losses. One of them is a DQ. You know what I'm saying? Dangerous because he don't want them to just ain't looking good for him. 9 knockouts. Like I said, he lost to a dude that came into the fight 12-5-3 with 8 knockouts. He's a new mentality. It ain't the trainers. Now, yeah. I don't know if it's the trainers or what, but shit. That imaginary drawing board that these fighters like to go back to, he's gonna have to go back to that. He better get him a tablet this time. Something. The judges ruined the entire fight. Could have lived with 6-4 Berlanga. Yeah, I could have lived with that too. And that's why I say he got a gift. And you seen the writing on the wall because they ain't even cover up the bullshit. They just made it like, convincing for Berlanga. And I'm like, there's no way it was no 98, 99, 92, no shit like that, whatever it was. It's like, ain't no fucking way in hell it was that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I could have lived with the 6-4 too, and they would have gave it to him. I would have been okay with that. But nah, once they did that, I said you already know the fix was in. The only way Angulo could have won if he'd have dropped him multiple times and be beating him up or knocked him out. Other than that, he was never getting no decision. Munguia padding his record to the end of time. I don't really respect him. I don't like him too much like that because he ain't challenging himself. Now he doing the typical cop chasing shit. Let me attach my name to Charlo because he a big name, and then I guarantee you in my next fight I won't fight. I guarantee my next fight I'm gonna fight somebody else. Right. But then again, I think like T said, he might be ready to cash in with him because he looking vulnerable, and he might not have too many more fights at 60 because he look like he's unhealthily making that weight. He don't look good in my opinion at 60. He just don't look like it. Just don't look good to me. Look like he cutting weight too much, and maybe his performance is gonna start to suffer too. If he cutting that weight in an unhealthy way, he not doing it right, his performance is gonna lag. And you see how slow he started today, and it took him a while. You lucky Jim Kelly was like the retired football player because he couldn't take no shots. As soon as he got hit, it was over. Yeah, shit. Remember, Berlanga might have been the one winning the 4 rounds. But what he's saying is that he could have lived with them doing a 6-4. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that that's the dude y'all pushing. But when the way he did it, I was like, man, nah, you lost. Just find it hilarious how he complained about guys using lateral movement. Then his next opponent stepped to him and he started doing it. They all do that, Rosa. They all do that shit. Remember Canelo complained about Floyd, got in there with a real puncher, somebody that could punch too. And then all of a sudden he turned into a boxer. Shit, man. Andy Ruiz turned Anthony Joshua into a boxer. He's like, yeah, I definitely ain't slugging it out with this guy. So Daniel Dubois need more work, in my opinion. He beat Trevor Bryan. That's not too impressive for me. I expected that. Yeah, he called Steve Rose a runner and then did a ton of moving. I don't want to call it running, but he did a ton of moving. So that shit just didn't look good. So he I believe him and Berlanga, Edgar Berlanga and fucking what's it called? Edgar Berlanga and Hyman McGill on borrowed time. And Josue Vargas, man, he gonna have to go back to the drawing board because he just got back. So he gonna have to really lock in for real because one more loss, he gonna just be a run of the mill type of fighter. I think. GGG had Canelo running in that first fight. Yeah, he turned into a ballerina. Talk about Floyd, you turn into a runner. The minute somebody has some power, you turn into a runner. But I respect him. He handled them the second fight. Took the fight to him and looked a lot different. You know what I'm saying? But, man, that's it, man. I'm going to let y'all good people get out of here. I appreciate every last one of y'all coming through. Y'all smash the like button for me if y'all didn't, man. Salute to my bros, T and Crush on the panel. As always, appreciate y'all coming through. And, I'll be
I'm
back.
still here, man.
Bro, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow with another one, man. I appreciate y'all. Peace, K. And peace to everybody in the chat. Peace to my bros on the panel. I'll see y'all in the street video. You jump back on anyway.
For sure, man. I appreciate you letting me slide through this jump.
You already know, bro. Mikasa is Sukasa, as they call it.
Sukasa.
Mm-hmm. To the next one, Zoom. Appreciate you, Rosa. All y'all, Kurt, Zoom, New. Peace, boy. I'll let y'all on the next one. Peace, people.
Yo. Yeah. Great show by my brother Do. Great show by my brother Do. Shout out Coach Joe for paying for the stream too with the super chat. I want monetizing this type deal. So I appreciate my guy Coach Joe in the super chat paying for the stream. That's why I was able to listen to my brother Do because I didn't monetize this. Can't listen to my brother Do no more monetize. My brother Do monetize, man. And YouTube ain't playing that double monetization shit. What's good, Monica? Appreciate you sliding through this jump. I'm watching your New Orleans Breakers right now, Monica. I got money on New Orleans right now over Tampa Bay. I need y'all to pull it out for me. Y'all winning right now, too. So far, so good. Speaking of that, let me check on them other bets real quick. Tahir, what's good? What's good? Appreciate you sliding through this jump, Tahir. Appreciate you sliding through. Chilling, man. Gambling hard. Gambling hard. I just left over there from Just Do Junk, listening to him cook. Yeah, I'm going right. Yep. 9-0, man. Good shit so far. Good shit. I'm gonna have to make a store run. Let me check my baseball. Damn. Sky won for me. Philly about to lose though. Shit, look like everybody go do it for me except for the damn Phillies. Phillies lost 12-1, man. 12-1. Dodgers losing by 2. Fucking Dodgers. Padres and the Dodgers losing by 2. Weren't they about a bitch? Damn it. I got a team up 2 and a team down 2. I don't know how to feel right now. Got team down 2. But in total, every team winning except for one team. But they down 2. The Dodgers down 2 on the Giants. The Dodgers down 2 on the Giants. Our WNBA hit though. One game hitting, and the other one already hit. The Sky already hit. Come on, Dodgers. Yeah. Interception. Yeah. Breaker just caught a pick. Damn, man, that shit ain't looking too hot though. I ain't gonna lie, D man. Padres losing, Dodgers losing. They go turn that shit around, man. They go turn this shit around. They go turn this shit around, man. They go turn this shit around, man. Coach Joe, man. It's early, Coach Joe, but the Breakers winning, right? The Breakers winning 17-0. The Dodgers losing 2-0. The Padres losing 2-0. And the Mariners game is tied. The WNBA started 5-6. And then we got the late baseball at 6. And the late football at 6:30. But right now, the Breakers winning, Dodgers losing, Padres losing, Mariners tied. Fourth inning. the games that started right now, we about shit 50-50. Yeah, Breakers handling business right now. Philadelphia Stars play tonight. Look good, Mark. I didn't know you were still here. Yeah, Breakers handling business today, so like that big go clear. I'm probably finna watch the baseball games now. See what baseball games I got on TV. Breakers kicking ass right now. Oh shit, I don't got nothing in my network. Told him, mother. Okay. I better not let these motherfuckers go before halftime. Yeah, they kicking their coach, Joe. I'm watching. That's the game I'm watching right now. They driving the field on them right now, though, but before about the Jack. Cause I want to get some. I'm trying to stay up on scores till I get back. Ah, shit. Dodgers down 2-0 to the Giants. Padres down 2-0 to the Rockies. Mariners 0-0. And the Breakers up 17-0. I'm not run to the store in a minute. I'm finna go right now. They bullshitting, Coach Joe. They bullshitting, man. That's what they doing, Coach. They bullshitting, Coach. That's what they doing. They're gonna make me make a little 4-game parlay for the back end. The Mystics, Lynx, Mets, Philadelphia Stars. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me see. Jelly Bean was good, pimp. Just trying to do this jump, Jelly Bean. I'm gonna have to run to the store real quick. I gotta roll up. Got to roll up. Move. Fifth inning, still same score 2-0. Both ways. Mariners Red Sox still tied 2-0. Yep, Philadelphia. That's another game. They got to get with it. Two one Padres. Padres just scored. I still haven't went to the score yet. Store yet, but Padres just scored. Hold on, let me see. $17 no breakers. Dodgers losing by 2. Padres losing by 1. So Padres scored 1 time since the last time. The Dodgers still losing by 2 in the 6th. So the Padres closed ground a little bit. Dodgers still down 2-0. And the breakers winning. Looking type decent right now, D man. Yeah, they do, Coach Joe. You ain't lying. Most definitely that. Definitely that. I'm finna run to the store, y'all. I'm back now. Roll me up one. Yeah, break could be nice. Let me get 6-8. Let me get these games up. Man, what the hell? What the hell going on with my shit, man? Hold on. Thank you. Yeah, breakers handling beating. You back now, y'all. Let me you back. Let me check these fucking scores. Check these scores. Same old shit, man. Same old shit. Storm won. WNBA hit for me. The Storm won for me. Storm won for me. Need the Mariners to win for me. The Mystics play at 5. I wonder what channel the WNBA game on. I might watch that Mystics game. Matter of fact, I'm about to. I got the recipe for that Mystics game. I just realized D-Man Jr. hit me up. We didn't, fam. Oh. Okay. Two back in time. Let me see. Which baseball game I want to watch, man. All right, Padres tied that game up. D, man. We need the Dodgers to get right. That's what I'm finna watch the fucking Dodgers, man. We need the Dodgers to get right. Dodgers at bat, 2 outs, 1-1, top of the 7th. They got 2 on base. 2 on base, 2 outs, 1-1. Damn. Ground out. Ground out. Top of the 8th. Giants going to the bat. Yep. Storm hit. Yep, storm hit. And I'm watching this Dodgers game. I'm watching the football game and the Dodgers game. And I'm playing my boxing game. I got a manager little boxing game on my phone. I got my own boxing gym. I just signed 2 boxers. Evan Phillips on the mound for the Dodgers, man. Come on, Evan. I'm about to roll me up one. Now the motherfucker thing, and that's cool with me, bro. As long as it stay like that, you know what I mean? But yeah, them folks ain't doing shit in that game. Two strikes, no outs, bottom of the 7th. Giants sit back. Ground out to first. One out. One out. One strike. One strike, one out. Damn. He got a single to first. Giants got one on base. Yoda, what's good, pimp? I'm on this joint chilling. You know, gambling. Me and my guy, Coach D-Man. What's good? About to roll up pretty soon. You got the link if you want that jump. Chilling out, man. I ain't done nothing special, but I feel good. Chilling out. Oh, is it to my little man out? Just getting back in the crib to my little man out. Yep. I got the little ones. Here with me right now. Yeah, my little ones here for the summer. But I'm finna drop that jump for you if you want that jump. So it'll be down there. I'm gonna about to set up my videos for the week too. Yes, sir. Monica hard on me about this team. Monica, just the first year this league came, I picked my team before we even saw them play. I can't get the benefit of the doubt to pick my team after seeing them play. I couldn't get 4 games before I see my team play. In New Jersey, Generals is my team. Gotta get it right, Monica. New Jersey is my team. When we pick out. She said, I'm not hard. Nah, you hard on me, Monica. You hard on me, Monica. I knew y'all was gonna win this week though. The Breakers lost though, I think, if I'm mistaken. I think we lost yesterday. We won the close game. I know we was in the close game. I got to check and make sure though. It was so much going on yesterday. I got to check. Now we won. Our game was just close. We won. Our game was just close. That's what happened. See, we start this together, T. Even feel. Yeah. Once I picked my team, though, when I picked my team, I said I got the right to change. We picked our teams before we even saw them play. You know what I mean? After I saw 3 weeks, I had enough to make my assessment. And my team was what? My team was 1-2 when I switched 2-1, 1-2. Now, matter of fact, Tampa Bay had played the Generals, right? And that's the day I switched when Tampa Bay played the Generals. Y'all pick New Orleans because that's y'all home team. I ain't got no home team. I want to pick somebody that I knew. I want to pick people that I knew. And I saw Tampa Bay had somebody that I knew, the quarterback that I knew, so I picked them. But the Generals had signed a different quarterback in the second week because one of their quarterbacks got hurt. They signed a different quarterback, and they signed the quarterback that I knew. So I went with them instead because their quarterback played football in Mississippi. He was playing in college when I was playing in college. I played against his school when I was at JUCO. When I was in JUCO, he was in JUCO. Y'all got Philly, y'all got New Jersey up there, y'all got Philly, y'all got Pittsburgh, relative. I'm just saying relative up there around that way. But now y'all don't really got no team. We ain't got no team. Tennessee, my team, the Titans. I mean, I'm from Tennessee. Alabama got a team. Tennessee ain't got no team. Yeah. If Tennessee had a team, then Tennessee would be my team. But we ain't got no team, so I get to pick which team I want. I like the Generals. The Generals gonna be my USFL team. Monica gonna be hard on me for switching week 3. Monica hard on me because I switched my UFL team week 3. I think if Monica team was undefeated though, she'd be okay with it. I think she think that I switched team because they was good when really I switched in week 4. And I told her and Kate, but they ain't care then. But once they saw that my team was still good, then they started caring. They started caring once they saw my team was still good. They were like, hold on. This team I see why you switch. I said, nah, bro. I told y'all 4 weeks ago I switched teams. Y'all was cool with it. 4 weeks later, my team's 7-1. Now y'all mad at me. Now y'all mad at me, Monica. Y'all team finna win today, though. Y'all the second best team. Y'all the second best team on y'all side. Y'all got to get through Alabama. That's gonna be tough for y'all, though. Y'all got to beat the fucking host team. By default, right, Monica, Alabama will be my team because that's closest to Tennessee, and that's the best team in the league. So y'all either gonna let me have the second best team in the league, or y'all gonna let me pick Alabama, which is closest to me, and be the best team. I don't want to pick Alabama though. That's too close to me. That's why I picked New Jersey. That's why I picked Tampa Bay at first, and then I picked New Jersey. I didn't want to pick Alabama. Yeah, I'm gonna ride with New Jersey though. Y'all just gonna be mad at me. Even though New Jersey been my team longer than Tampa Bay been my team at this point, because we in week 10. I like Tampa Bay for 3 weeks. I like New Jersey for 7 weeks. Y'all folks still ain't gonna let me live. Y'all can't switch Monica, because if y'all switch right, if you're in case of voice switch teams, Monica, y'all disloyal to y'all city. Y'all disloyal to y'all city if y'all switch teams. See me, my city ain't near her. See. So what I did there, Monica. Look, she said you can pick the field if you want. No, I don't want the field. I just take New Jersey. It's okay, Monica. I don't want the field, Monica. Monica changed her picture. I just take New Jersey. I don't need the field, Monica. I just got New Jersey. That's it. I'm good with New Jersey, Monica. Okay. You wrong, T. I told y'all week 4. I even told y'all said it was cool. The problem is my team is good now. That's what it is. See? I told y'all. I said, yeah, I'm switching teams, y'all. I'm switching teams. Y'all said, cool. I don't care. Cool. I don't care.
Fancy, what the fuck you done did?
What? Now y'all care.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Now y'all care.
I don't know where she was. Where was she sitting at?
Yeah, New Jersey, man. I like your logo, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's cool. Man, I don't watch every fucking US game. I bet on the Philadelphia Stars for the game that come on at 6. Philadelphia Stars is the team that the New Jersey Generals will have to play to make it to the championship. Philadelphia Stars is the second best team in the North. My team playing the North. And I bet on
USFL football.
Yeah, USFL football. Yep. Damn, Padres. Padres losing. Fuck. Padres from the blow ass shit. Yep, USFL. Mariners and Boston still ain't scored. Washington Mystics losing to Phoenix. That ain't good. That ain't good. They'll be back though. Yeah, that's Jordan. Yeah, the Philadelphia Stars.
Yeah, I heard Yeah, what's up, Monica?
Yeah, I'm doing my damn self like that. Yeah, man. As I did HBG for the LA and1 game. What that mean? What that mean, fam? I'm probably finna do me and I really don't. I did 2 without the Padres in it. With the Mist, I did 1 with the Storm, Mystics, Lynx, and the Mets, and then I did 1 with the Mariners, Mystics, Lynx, Mets, and the Stars. I think I'm finna do 1 more. I think I'm finna do 1 more. Cause the Mariners them ain't did nothing. But if the Mariners lose, then 2 of them done. But I got 1 without the Mariners. But I think I'm finna do 1 more. The Stars gonna beat the shit out of Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh probably got the worst team in the fucking USFL. They probably gonna beat them by more. You probably could pick them with the points. No cap.
You tight gonna go in on Berlinga biting. The Berlinga bite.
Yeah, they're crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. You're crazy. What the fuck is this? What the hell?
For real though, like you just bite niggas out here now, and you supposed to be their nigga. I got too much pride to bite a nigga. I got too much pride. I got too much pride to bite a nigga, especially on fucking camera in front of people.
How about that?
You motherfuckers jumping me, I'm biting you bitches. That's different. If you bitches jumping me, I'm biting, scratching, anything I can do to you bitches. This man real life bitter man on national TV, dog. How the hell do you even go back to the hood after biting a nigga on TV? How? How your boys let you get away with it? Bro, you bit that man, bro.
Right. There's no way, no how.
You bit that man, bro. Dodgers selling. Padres selling. been so long. I've been doing you so wrong. Man, I want you to know that everything that I've been doing is so bad. Got a chick on the side, crib in the ride, telling you so many lies, ain't no good, it's all bad. I just want to confess I've been doing you so wrong. The Lord know He ain't blessed me with the vocal to sing for a reason. So I would have been singing every motherfucking back. I remember in one of the talent shows, I had did that Chris Brown joint. Yeah, excuse you, Miss Joint. I ain't sing though. I lip sync. I just did the little dances and shit. I wrote the big ass suit and everything. People were crying and shit because people was actually singing and I lip singing and they gave me the award. Now show they grab hold of my hand. Goddamn Boston just scored on the Mariners, man.
Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news!
Don't worry about it. We just 1, 2 step. 1, 2 step.
Breaking news!
Monica's still here. Monica's still here. I just get back in. I just get back in. Yeah, explain the same game parlay, bro.
It's you do all you basically do all props for one parlay. So basically you can do
Oh yeah, my
hits.
homie be doing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hits. But you can mix them in. Like you could do a same game
Yeah.
parlay and then do like
Nah, bro, my homie
different
be like,
games.
bro, I need my homie come, bro. I need Ja to hit 25. I need this nigga to get 15 rebounds. I need that nigga to. I'm like, damn. And then he'll come back like, I hit all that shit said one. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that shit crazy. But you can mix it in with your like, say if you wanted to do two things from like you want to do the points and you want to do a money line and a over and under, you could do that and then do your different games. So that shit, I mean, shit, you get more odds though. For sure.
I already know. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah, my homie be doing that. Cool. He be hopping in here. And I be doing these junk.
Oh shit. Damn.
What happened?
I thought he launched that bitch in the LA game. Shit, Washington just tied it up.
Washington.
Yeah, the Mystics.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I saw it. I'm looking at that shit. Fucking Mariners
Man, Trey.
Is so
man, that shit terrible. Told you that shit at the end of innings, man. It'll be more than one run. But I got Boston in one of my jumps. With the money line. Shit.
Nancy daughter.
I know NHL today, huh? Nope.
Hell no, that's on. What is it, like tomorrow, Tuesday? Oh no, it's Wednesday. Dang.
Breakers out here kicking ass.
Dang. Wow. Yeah, I'm watching both. I'm watching that Joe and the LA game.
I got the Dodgers done on my laptop. Yeah, we like baseball.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I think the only thing I don't watch like that is probably soccer.
Yeah.
All New Orleans gotta do is hang on, man. On that fucking clock. Okay. Too long. Damn. Come on, LA.
Oh shit, let me go back.
Yeah, they shit. Justin Turner hit one right through the center field. Dude missed time to jump. I don't know why he dove for it. Dummy.
I just saw it. I just like I'm on the link on that baseball game.
Oh yeah, Chris Taylor up. Shit, 2 for 3. Come on.
Fucking Padres in the night too.
Yep. 0-2.
Mariners bullshitting.
They would give up 2 runs at the end of the game. Watch this. He gonna smoke this John White in the LA John.
I gotta give it a game, Papa. Yeah, we gotta do it. I gotta stop her.
Come on. Don't strike out, bro. Oh, you gonna try to get him up out of there. What they call? Oh, damn. Struck out.
Shit.
But they got one more inning. Shit. I was not expecting LA to get shut out at home. I mean, well, shit, yeah. I mean, away. Damn. Tampa Bay getting the ball back again?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Well, shit, it's 2 minutes left. I don't think they. Shit. They would have to score at least before like 150 to have it interesting.
That jump right there, taking care of that jump right there, good.
Yeah.
That jump right there, good. Yeah, I know that jump right there, good.
Don't the playoffs start soon?
Talking about
The
so
USFL.
USFL? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Word.
yeah.
Pick. And I think the XFL supposed to be coming back out too next year.
We do.
Be a lot of betting.
On everything.
I'm just waiting for the football season to start up. College football too. That's where I be making that money on them Jones.
Yeah. Football about to roll back around.
Pick. Who your football team for college and the pros?
Titans, my pro football team. College is
Oh,
Alabama.
damn. How you
And
feel about Malik?
yeah, that was a good pick. I like that. Hopefully, in the perfect world, he won't have to suit up to next year.
Nah, yeah, facts. I don't think they're gonna rush it. Y'all gonna be straight with Tannehill for another year.
Yeah.
Cause I think Jacksonville's gonna be some shit still. Texans may be alright. They may be straight with David Mills and who else in division with y'all?
Texans, Jags, and the Colts.
Indy. I don't know. I don't know about Matty Ice. So shit, that bitch wide open though. Y'all the
Yeah, we
favorites
won the
for real,
last
for
one.
real, coming out the South.
We won the last 2 years.
Yeah. So
yeah, we should be alright.
I know you felt some way when they did with AJ Brown.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Shit. What y'all get?
Especially
What y'all get from like 2 firsts, right?
we got a wide receiver from Arkansas. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Traylon Burks. Hey, that motherfucker a dog. Motherfucker nice.
That nigga got asthma.
Oh yeah, didn't he get sick like the first day of rookie minicamp?
He damn near passed out because he got asthma. They didn't know he had asthma. He didn't know he had asthma.
Damn,
So I
that
don't
shit should
know
be on his fucking
right now.
physical. That's crazy.
Exactly.
Bro, you could die or like your ass could end up in the ICU like some shit like that, bro. Now you a pro team don't know like all his medical history.
Isaiah Fundora says he can make 147 easy. Fundora cap he need if he really want Earl, he'll
Man, I
just wait.
saw that nut ass shit.
Earl coming to 154. That's the thing.
Just
That's
wait.
my thing.
Bro, in 2023 he coming to fucking regardless. If he get the Bud fight or not, he coming to 54 soon. Just man, Earl will decapitate that man body.
Yeah.
Shit, Mystics up 1.5. Oh shit. Wow, bruh.
What happened?
He dropped that bitch. He dropped a clean fly out. Like a deep fly out.
Who did?
He bounced on the wall. It bounced off the wall too. No, he felt that bitch. You see that shit?
Watching the Dodger game?
Yeah.
Hold on. It's finna happen now. Bottom of the 8th. 2 outs, 2 strikes. It's finna happen now.
You'll see it. Yup.
Ah, you sorry, motherfucker.
Man, sold like shit.
Sorry ass nigga. He hurt himself.
Man, look. Hey, wait till they pan to him. That shit you gonna be like, I ain't think he crashed in that bitch. Nigga got a whole
Yeah, he smacked that motherfucker there, but.
But I thought that was soft padding though that they use right there.
Ain't nothing right. His pride hurt more than anything.
Nah, yeah, his pride and his fucking nose.
Why you ain't stick your other hand out there, fucking goofy?
Fuck. Niggas acting like that. They don't know how to fucking do a routine fly out.
Nah, he split his shit. His hand bleeding.
Yeah, so he split that shit. I think it was from the glasses.
Yeah, it was.
Why would you challenge that? That is dumb. Damn, he hit that bitch full head of steam. Damn. Padres tricked that bitch. Trash.
Shit.
Alright. Last inning. Shit.
I need the Mariners to get right.
Shit.
This
Hope
was up
so.
one at halftime. Storm 1-4.
They Seattle up the bet.
They is.
I'm
Oh
ready to
no.
check now. Oh, they at the top. So yeah.
See if I don't get the at bat, was good.
What's up, D Free? Yeah, top of ninth, 2 outs.
Mariners.
Boston.
Okay.
Yeah, they get one more crack at it. Shit, you never know. All right, New Orleans is running out the clock now. So they got the dub. Seattle got out the ninth, so they up last inning. Damn. Damn. Pop up. Dodgers fucking lost.
God damn it.
Quick. 3 quick ass out.
Let me see. God damn it.
Damn, man. Seattle lost at the same time. Damn. I'm glad I made extra ones. Extra probably is shit.
Yeah. Damn it, Flam. Yep, I need my WE ready hit. And Philadelphia in the USFL, the other USFL game.
Yeah, because I put one. Yeah, I got a separate John with. I think the same things you picked for the WNBA. Let me see. Yeah, I got Red Sox money line, Padres money line, Mystics, Lennox, and Stars. What channel the other football game coming on? Oh, they ain't even showing it.
FS1.
FS1. Oh, wow. You ever think about betting on that NASCAR shit?
I ain't never thought about it.
Me, I be seeing the odds. I just don't. There's
Yeah,
so many fucking.
I ain't never I looked at it before, but I ain't never pulled the trigger on it.
Yeah. What you talking about, Diaz? You talking about on parlays? Mm-hmm. Shit, Linux game just started too. Hopefully they can get a win.
What channel they on?
I have no idea. I just saw the score update. It just went live. Might be on.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let's see what they on. Shit, they showing the Mets game on ESPN.
Yep.
Ooh, smoked it. Damn. That was almost a home run. Dang.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ain't on yet. Okay. Then. Mr. Game tired now.
Oh, I don't even know if they broadcasting the game.
I'm looking at the ticker.
Oh, this word.
They up to it.
Yeah, Mystics on game. They got that game. Well, you know I live in VA, so I get the local game. Cash out. Mercury and Mystics in a nice little back and forth.
Mm-hmm. The Mercury is supposed to have been cold. They got cold players. They can't get it together.
At all. Mm. And one. Dang.
My Minnesota Lynx game ain't went live yet.
Yeah, I don't know what channel they even supposed to be on. Well, network.
No, I'm talking about on the ticker.
On the ticket.
I see now. Fever up 6.
Yeah, 12. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. 12-6. And Mystics up 4.
Yep.
Okay. Mystic trying to pull away. Come on. Dang. Shit, Lennox down 6 still. Dang.
Come on. Okay, 14-11.
Get this guitar out the way, man.
Links. Fuck y'all shaking hands, though. Yeah. The links of one. Let me see, did that Philadelphia game start? No, not yet. God damn it. Let's go. Shit. Yeah. Mystics up 4. Lynx up 1. Let's see. Shouldn't be saying that again, so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Mystics down 1. Links tied. Need the Mystics to get that shit together. Angel scored on the Mets. Shit. Shit, man. Shit, man. What's good, Dub? What's good, Dub? What's good, Dub, man? My link don't give me the WNBA games. Give me the NBA games. Hey, the Pittsburgh game the Pittsburgh versus Philly game about to start. The USFL joint. Philly got the ball first. Damn. 4th and 5. Missing Andrews game on the laptop. Basics up. Thanks up. Watching the medicine Philly. I need to miss to win this motherfucker for me. I'm gonna bet for the rest of this next game. Let's go. No, I ain't won. I ain't won yet. There, the game's still going on. Let's go. Philly got the pick. Let's go. Philly finna win this motherfucker too, man. Might win some there. Just need the mess to get right. A bad pimp. Shit, not all of them, but shit, most of them goddamn K. Most of them goddamn K. I got one on the back end watching USFL game. The storm hit the Mystic and Mercury in overtime. The Lynx down 2. The Mets up 1. My back end parlay is hitting. I need the Lynx to get right though. I need the Lynx to get right over the Fever. They're down 2. The Mets winning. Philadelphia and Marlins 3-3. Yeah. I need the Lynx to tighten up. Yeah, New Orleans won. Yep. Yep, New Orleans won. Yep, I need the Lynx to get right. That was down 2. The Lynx the only team losing on the back end. They losing by shit 2. Oh, the Lynx winning now. Now I need to watch the Mystic to get right on 1. Yep, Lynx pulling off. Phoenix up. That ain't really good. I need the Mystics to win for me to win all my bets. I still be in play for 2 of them though, because I hedged the aces. But I need the mix to win so I can win all of them, not 2 out of 3. Yeah, the Breakers beat Tampa. Y'all won for me. They game cleared. I'm watching Philadelphia Stars game now. I hope so. Cause I got the Mets. I got the Mets in my bet. I hope they win. If I could win 2, actually 3. Damn, Pittsburgh scored. Fucking Pittsburgh just scored on Philadelphia, man. Damn it, man. You ready to run through them, K? Might as well run through them. We ain't have many today. Ready to run through the just tomorrow? Might as well run through all the sports tomorrow. We have basketball game tomorrow. It's an easy pitch for tomorrow. Who you got for tomorrow, K? Braves, Philly, Blue Jays, White Sox. That's 6. Boston won. Watch the Mystics about to lose. Come on, Philadelphia. See, they got the games up for them. Yeah, they do. Let's see. Let's go, Philly. Let's go. Oh shit, my bad, Alex.
It's fine, T. It's a chill session. I know you guys are just relaxing right now, but how you been today?
I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I'm cool watching these games and shit.
But T, like, I have to give credit where credit's due. Last night's UFC card, we saw the knockout of the year and the fight of the year on the same card, man.
Talking about Johanna.
Yeah, Joanna, you know, face planting and the main event, T, man. I need your thoughts on it, man. That was one of the greatest fights I've ever seen in my life, boxing or MMA. Like,
Yeah, it was good. I wouldn't expect him to win by submission. No, I wasn't expecting him to win by submission. It was good. It was good. I was pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised.
but man, it was in the last.
The light heavyweight division, like kind of light. Who next? Like who?
Well, there's a few options. They can go with the rematch. They could do a rematch since that was such a like Glover was ahead on the cards. If there were 30 seconds left, bro, if those 30 seconds would have went by, Glover would have won by decision. And Glover almost won by knockout and submission multiple times during that fight. Or they could do the winner of Magomed Ankalaev from Dagestan, Russia, like one of Khabib's fighters. He's fighting Anthony Smith, and the winner of that fight could fight for the title. Or they could do Blachowicz, who you remember won last week because his opponent hurt his leg, you know?
Yeah. I didn't know that them Anthony Smith was still relevant.
Yeah, he's still around. He's still a very good fighter. But man, that was a great fight, T. Like that like they were each getting reversals in the grappling, and they both got hurt multiple times. They were getting hit very hard, and in the last 30 seconds, the most like unpredictable outcome happened, and Jiri got the submission.
I wonder what the hell they yanked bro for.
But I bet you Valentina had you biting your nails, man. You were scared she was gonna lose.
I was. What you think about that? You think that was a robbery?
No. The right. I think overall the right person won. The 4th and 5th round, Valentina, she did the champion thing. She took over the fight and she was really started hurting her opponent and without taking too many risks. And she got the takedown in the last round, and she got the win over the younger opponent. But I'll tell you, man, like the contenders are only getting younger, and Valentina's getting older. She's still hot, but though those girls are starting to figure her out.
You see somebody that could get her?
If she moves up, the only girl who could possibly beat her is Amanda Nunes, because Amanda Nunes is big. She weighs 170 pounds, and Valentina only walks around at 135. So she's like 40 pounds bigger than her. So Valentina's beating everybody else. But Valentina says she might fight Misha Tate next, since Misha Tate is moving down in weight.
They recycling Misha Tate again?
if she wins her next fight. Misha has to win her next fight. If she wins, she'll get a title shot.
Misha cute to me, but she like mediocre. I ain't gonna call her mediocre. That was harsh. I ain't gonna do that to Misha. I like Misha. But when the last time she had the strap? Like fucking Ronda Rousey?
To me, she never had the strap. To me, she got lucky against Holly.
Yeah.
But man, but is Jerry one of your favorites now, T? Like he fights weird. Doesn't he fight weird?
Nah, he not one of my favorites. He kind of I mean different on him. He ain't
like how he fights. Do you find it weird how he like holds his hands and how he like moves?
It's unique. I say that. It's unique. He can fight. I don't think he like no hype job or nothing like that. He can fight. But
he can't be a hype job. He's the champion now.
But, he got that title shot kind of early. People didn't like it, the fact that he got it early type shit. I don't think he a hype job. I think he can fight for real. You know what I mean? I think he a real fighter.
I'll put it this way, T. Do you think he beats Jamal Hill?
Ooh, no, not in the striking battle. I don't. Fuck no. No, I think he might get knocked out by him. No, I don't think so. Nah. Only fight he lost was when his fucking arm broke. He be knocking shit out outside of that.
What's up, Just Do?
Hold on, I got to piss, bro. What's good, Just Do? Just Do trying to come up. Oh no, he just in here. Hold on.
Well, there's no link. So.
Pretty much to the bathroom.
But Just Do, man. Just Do, you should have seen the fight last night, man. Prohaska versus Teixeira. That was the fight of the year. That was the best fight of the year in MMA, man. So if you get a chance, you got to see it. You got to see that fight, man. It was back and forth. They were each getting hurt, and like Glover was 42 years old, and they were going back and forth. And last 30 seconds, Jerry got the choke and made Glover tap out in the last 30 seconds. If it would have went the distance, Glover would have won the decision. But Jerry got the submission and he won the belt. It was one of the best fights I've ever seen in my life. So if you need a fight to watch, you watch that fight. Just do for like MMA purposes. You'll love it. You'll be entertained by it. But oh yeah. But did anybody see Timothy Bradley and Mark Kriegel or Joe Tessitore? I don't know who it was. They laughed at the boxer that died, the African boxer that died. They were laughing at him. Hold on, T. Hold on, Just Do. T's in the bathroom. He'll be right back. I'm wondering if Crush's still around. Hey, Yoda, you out there? Oh yeah, Kay, you saw that. You saw Tim Bradley laughing at the. It's like, how do you not know that the dude died? That was all over the news. Like that he was in a. First they said he got hurt. They put out the video. It went viral. Then the report came out like the next day he was in a coma, and then like a day or two later, the news came out that he was dead. So I don't understand how Tim Bradley and them missed the fact that he died. It's like, but but yeah, they apologized immediately when they found out. So, but I also saw, transitioning from that, I saw the Hall of Fame. Achoo! Achoo! Excuse me. That was me sneezing. But AT, Justu needs the link.
Alright.
But T, did you see Tim Bradley and them laugh at the boxer that died?
No. What you mean laugh at him?
Yeah, they actually, it was during the broadcast, it was like they were talking about Edgar Berlanga biting Angulo, and like they started like Timothy Bradley referenced like the boxer who passed away sadly, that was punching at the corner, and
Yeah.
Tim Bradley started making fun of it.
Tim Bradley a fucking goofball. I'm not surprised, Alex. He a fucking goofy, you know. So I'm not surprised by their behavior.
But he claimed, but Tim Bradley was like, I didn't know he died, and sorry about it.
No, I knew about it. I ain't even talk about it, but I knew about it. Links up. It's up.
And I saw Klitschko. Klitschko called out Roy Jones, saying that, you know, Roy Jones is a Russian. He loves Russia, so that Vladimir wants to see how Roy feels about the war, which I'm not going to get into that. I'm just going to get into the part where, like, Klitschko, like, doesn't like Roy.
That's funny.
So I at least hope Roy clears that up, how he feels about the war, even though he is a Russian citizen.
He really is a Russian citizen. That's the funny part.
Oh, Flossie, you're backstage? Man, it's nothing else to do on a Sunday night, guys? I'm about to get...
Everybody doing it, man. Everybody at home with their women, Alex. Everybody at home with their women, man.
Yo.
What's up? What's up, guys?
Hey, y'all ever seen the Boxing Voice page on YouTube?
Yeah, I know that fucking goof. What's up?
Them niggas erratic, man.
Yeah.
They be on that talking stupid. Like, oh, no, man.
You gonna find out. You gonna find out the ins and outs of this shit as the more you on here. What's good, T20?
This is some buffoonery, man.
You gonna find out the ins and outs. You gonna learn why I only fuck with a certain amount of people.
Yeah, according to them, Errol Spence supposed to be scared to fight Sebastian Fundora.
Right, like he didn't say he going to 50. It's crazy how Fundora can say I will go to 47. Earl already said he going up to 54. It sounds like a duck to me. What is you talking about? He said he going up to 54. You worried about Earl when you got Jamel in the front? You sound like a duck to me, my nigga. You at 54, you talking about Earl Spence. You need to be talking about Jamel. What happened to Jamel Charlo?
You're in a position to be the next mandatory at the Tim too, and you talking about Spence instead of the
he already the WBC. So he the WBC mandatory already. So Him and Erickson Lubin fought for WBC mandatory. They was ranked 1 and 2 in WBC.
You supposed to tell me that this man supposed to be scared of somebody that's skinny as fuck for 54. Imagine how much he had to drain himself to get to 47.
My thing is, Earl already said he going up to 54. So why'd you even talking about it?
He said from the beginning that he only had 2 fights left at 47 anyway.
Exactly.
Those guys in the Crawford fight. After that, he gone.
That's my niggas just be clout check. Niggas just want to say Earl Spence's name. These niggas gay.
I know the dude kept that when they took off for Canelo when he got washed. That's crazy to me. I ain't saying that we gotta agree on everything, but some shit just be blasphemy, dog. Like some stuff you really just seeing it from a blind lens. If you saying certain shit, now, it's one thing to disagree, and it's another thing to be blind to ignorant to some shit, or just choose to act like you're blind to ignorant to certain shit. But they gonna give you that shine and the platform to do so because you go along with their agenda. I see it.
Well, at least when Spence goes up to 154, there's not a limit of challengers. There's plenty of options for him.
See, my thing with that is, I ain't never really been too concerned about that because he really ain't finna duck nobody anyway. He just want to fight for title. So if Fundora in the way him getting a title when he move up, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind fighting the dude. I'm pretty sure he end up fighting Fundora, Harrison, Lubin, whoever else gonna be up there at 54 when he move up. Cause he gonna have to anyway to do what he want to do at 54 when he move up. All them belts gonna be free game. So if you gonna try to unify again, you gonna have to fight some of them top dudes anyway. They just gonna have to come with it. You might.
Yeah.
Speaking of 54, I think concerning Jermell, I personally think the guy should go to Australia to fight Tim, man.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, that's what
I agree with that.
But that man is not going to 47, bro. That man that man just talking, dog. From Lord just talking out. Why would you going away from Earl? Earl coming up in a couple fights. You talking about going down?
I ain't never been too much of a fan of Fundora. His physical make him the fighter that he is. Hell, if he won 6'6", he'll be average.
Basically.
His height and length is the only thing that make his fighting style exotic.
According to like his height is everywhere. One says he's 6'5.5", one says he's 6'6", and like
I ain't gonna lie,
I say he's 6'7".
He looks 6'7" to me. Look like he like 6'7.5", bro.
No, but I like Fundora. Fundora seems cool. Like he dresses nerdy he dresses like Napoleon Dynamite at press conferences. He wears glasses. He seems like a cool guy. I think he wasn't doing anything disrespectful. I just think he was just like, just making it known that he wants to fight. He's out to fight anybody. So, yeah. Like I don't think I don't even think he even had to have fought Lubin. Like he could have ducked Lubin, but he fought Lubin anyway. So yeah, Fundora's cool. I like Fundora. Fundora's cool. At least I could tell my kids about this guy who was as tall as Deontay Wilder fighting at 154.
Now imagine if he had basketball skills. If he was that tall, well, it really wouldn't make no difference in basketball. Actually, in basketball, he'd actually be too small. 6'6", 154 in basketball, yeah, you would have been entirely too small.
But yeah.
I don't know.
Just
I don't dislike Fundora. It's just him saying he can make 147 is kind of like no purpose when you know good well after the undisputed fight with Crawford that Spence and Crawford moving up anyway, so it don't make sense. He already said once you unify with Ugas and get the last belt, he going to 54. So it ain't really no point of you saying that, because he gonna come up to you to your weight class. So y'all gonna probably bump into each other then.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, man. So, and what is he gonna do while Jermell is fighting Tim Zhu? Like, if that's gonna happen later this year, he can't just sit out and wait it out. Like,
I'll fight down Tony Harrison or something. Like another top person, like to get your name out there, get another signature win or something.
I like that. I like that. Tony Harrison, that's a good fight. Tony Harrison versus Fundora.
People at 54 really don't duck like that though. Like they typically fight each other. For the most part, ever since Canelo left the division anyway.
But I'll say this right now, Flossie. I think Fundora finishes Tony Harrison in like 9 rounds. It's gonna be a typical Tony Harrison loss. He's gonna do good in the early rounds. He's gonna box beautifully, and then eventually he's gonna get tired. He's gonna get worn out, and then Fundora's gonna catch him. Yeah, I'm picking Fun.
Tony versus Fundora is a good one. I said Tony versus Fundora, or that'll be a good one. That would be a good one. I want I kind of want Adonis to fight Fundora. I know he said he'll fight anybody from 160 or 154 because he can't get fights. That'll be interesting to see how he deal with the tall ass niggas.
Yeah. Just do. Are you there? You better not be away from the desk. God damn it. But yeah,
like last 10 grader. He's respectfully clap chasing. Yeah, yep, in a sense. Yeah, in a sense. Cross reflexes.
You seen that new Jurassic Park?
No, I haven't. It's a movie, like it's out.
Yeah.
No, I haven't. Last movie I seen was Morbius with my friend.
Was it as shit as everybody's saying, or was it? Did you like it?
It was decent. It was decent. I mean, it was decent. First movie I had went to see in a long time. It was decent though.
Okay.
You saw it?
But yeah. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't. I've been lacking with movies lately, man.
Yeah,
I've been lacking. But I'll be catching up with a lot. Because I need to go see the Doctor Strange movie in theaters before it gets out. So probably because they're gonna take it out of theaters next week, I think. So, but gosh, I'm drawing a blank. Ooh. But yeah, I have a lot going on. But yeah, next week is going to be Better Beeve. I can't wait to see him fight. I think it's going to be a great one. Oh yeah, T, did you see any of the Hall of Fame speeches?
I didn't. What happened?
Nah, I'm gonna check them out now. So Like it's Andre Ward. I'm gonna check out Andre Ward's speech, and I'm gonna check out Floyd's speech. They said Floyd was crying and stuff. So that's gonna be interesting, But and oh yeah, tomorrow he's gonna be announcing. I don't know if you've seen it, T. What do you think? Floyd tomorrow is going to be announcing his opponent for his next exhibition.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking. I want to see who it's gonna be. I know it ain't gonna be Manny Pacquiao if it's this soon. It's gonna have to be another tune-up, warm-up. I think it's gonna be American.
Well, it's in Japan.
It's gonna be American. I know it's a rising event.
Yeah, it could be another. Hell, it could be Naya Inoue. It could be Monster. Floyd Mayweather versus Monster Inoue. Wouldn't that be some shit, T?
I think Floyd beat him up. I still think he could get him because he's small enough where Floyd could get him still. He's small enough Floyd could still beat him up no matter how, even though he out his prime. Most definitely ain't fighting anyway, though. Coming out fighting down there like that. They're disrespectful to down there. They're disrespectful to down there.
Man, you guys really think Khan's going to be fighting Floyd in a random-ass place like Japan?
I don't know about in Japan since you say Japan, but I do believe that they working on a fight.
You're making me want to smoke.
My bad, Floss.
Nah, that's it. I'm rolling up now, bro. It's over with.
Let me ask you guys, Flossie and Just Do, did you guys see the UFC fight last night with Jerry?
I don't even fuck with UFC like that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Flossie, even if you don't fuck with it, man, it was the greatest fight. It was one of the best fights you'll ever see in your fucking life. I swear, man.
It was tight flat, Flossie.
I don't know. I just can't get with the spandex and the goddamn pity pack gloves. I used to like it. Yeah, it's like it's like a pair of shoes for a little while. Then a new pair of shoes come out. Then you like something else.
All right. What about you, Just Do? Are you gonna check out the fight like I suggest? Did you just leave again?
I ain't tried to leave last time. My son unplugged the damn Wi-Fi box.
But nah, Flossie, who do you want to see Floyd fight for his next exhibition in Japan?
I don't really care. It's like when Floyd fight, I'm gonna watch it. But I don't really care who he do an exhibition with. Cause it ain't like it count. So when it don't count, it don't really mean nothing to me. It's just like, okay, Floyd finna whoop a nigga ass for $60 million again and got down run off with the bank. Same stuff I see all the time. We know the outcome, know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but in the end, like last time, everybody said, oh, they didn't care, but then you see later it's like 1 million views and it's entertaining as hell. Him carrying up the sign, putting the dude down with a body shot.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Can't imagine.
I'm gonna watch it, but like who he fight against really don't matter to me.
What if it's Monster?
Ah, hell. I love Monster to death, but Monster too damn small. But that'll make a lot of money though. That'll make a whole lot of money. Monster got power, but you can't hit some shit you can't touch. Yeah, Floyd was small in the ring a lot of times, but Floyd a giant compared to Monster. From a physical standpoint. You have all that pop you want to. At the end of the day, you still just 118.
Yeah, but can't wait. And then it's gonna be better beef, and then it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good week. But I gotta get going. T. It's Sunday night. I'm gonna relax and take a shower. And all of you guys have a great night and eat your vegetables. I think.
Nigga, we grown in here. Nigga told us to eat that. Nigga told us to eat that, but he said all these Floyd fights are all set up with Floyd winning. When Floyd fought Logan Paul, there was no knockout call. I think the no knockout call was for Logan Paul.
Dude just turned on a video and just turned around. But I guess it's a video I need to see.
Well,
my son turned on a Laker video and they talking about going at the college section of Oladipo and they worked out Sharif O'Neal.
damn, Sharif went to the league.
G-League.
Okay. Goddamn. Link's finna lose. Goddamn, Link's really blew that lead, bro. Man, I can't believe Link's just blew that damn lead like that. Link just fucked up all my shit, man. Oh, this the third quarter. Come on, Lynx. That ain't the fourth. That's the third. Get y'all shit together, man. Women, ladies. Start of the fourth.
See who you got winning the game tomorrow.
Warriors. Yep, got the Warriors. I picked the Warriors every game though.
I need to go ahead and win it. So goddamn, if it do go 7, they ain't got to win 2 games in a row. Like you ain't got to win game 6 and game 7. I need them to win the series.
At the beginning of this series, I just didn't think Boston was ready to beat the Warriors. Now I think they're ready to beat the Warriors. Now the Warriors got to do something to stop these motherfuckers from beating them.
I predict the Warriors in 6, so we gonna see.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like they can win that game at home, then they can steal that game 6 on the road. I'm telling you, Clay ain't even had a big game yet. He gonna be due for one big ass game in this series before it's over. I feel like they're gonna get a team win tomorrow where everybody do little something. The role players play good because they're at home. And goddamn Clay gonna fuck around and explode in game 6. Clay gonna fuck around and explode in game 6, and then they gonna be over with. Gonna win the championship on Boston floor. That shit gonna be so funny. That's crazy because I don't think they ever won the championship on the road. I don't think. I think every championship they won been at home. I think except for one of them. Yeah, all of them except for one because they swept Cleveland one time. And that's Sebastian Fundora. I need to start looking at the 154 ranking so I can see who I'm gonna be at 54 when goddamn Spence move up. I know the top dudes, but I don't know everybody at 54.
A lot of motherfuckers at 54 deep.
I think Spence will fuck around the end at 68 if he want to. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think he's gonna end at 60. He for sure going to 60 though.
Cause I don't feel like he gonna campaign at another weight class. I feel like he gonna goddamn try to win him a couple belts at the weight class and keep moving up.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he want to fight with Canelo too, though. That's why I said 68. As if he can get a fight with Canelo, though. Cause he originally started at 54 when his career started, so I don't find it that far-fetched that he'll end at 68. To be honest.
Yeah.
Go chase him one at 68 just to see if he can goddamn win him one up there. But to be honest, I think I think if Bud don't beat EJ, I don't think EJ gonna lose the fight. Unless you fuck around and stay around too long. Got down running in the boots and he ain't got down ready for it. I feel like that's the only way.
Damn.
I feel like whoever win that fight gonna retire undefeated.
Between Earl and Bud.
Mm-hmm.
I know for sure Bud is because he didn't want to fight Earl or Porter. Goddamn it.
Cause see, I feel like if he be Earl, he probably gonna retire, bro. No bullshit. Probably gonna end up retiring if he beat EJ.
Probably.
Now watch if he lose to him, he chase a fight with goddamn Danny Garcia or Keith Thurman after that. Watch. Eric Spence on this story talking about fuck all y'all when he talking about when EJ came back from a car wreck and dominated, but it seemed like everybody at the Hall of Fame been focused on hey no Earl is still appreciated. And Earl was like fuck all
And dude be hating on dude. Sorry. Gonna be a lot of sad motherfuckers when EJ fuck Bud up.
Then the motherfucker gonna have to eat their words. Instead of just saying, okay, you could have just said it's a 50-50 fight. I don't know. Yeah, y'all shitting on this nigga like he ain't got no chance. No chance at all. And Floyd know better than that shit. Yeah, that nigga blacked your fucking eye and you still don't know better. And sparring don't really mean shit, but hell, if he gave you a tough round in sparring, that should let you know like this nigga ain't just like no basic ass fighter. Like he ain't just somebody that's just gonna be easy as fuck to beat. Yeah, Bud gonna have to fight the fight of his life to win this damn fight. That's the only part that bothers me. They say it's a 50-50 fight, but when they talk about it, they don't talk about it like it's a 50-50 fight. Like they just know who gonna win. That just made me feel like Bud gonna lose even worse. Cause hell, every time all them Hall of Fame niggas get to pick somebody, they always be fucking wrong. Every fucking time. Them niggas just be wrong just to be wrong sometimes. Not start that motherfucker up, so. Oh, they did finish. God damn it. Yeah, I'm down for the day, man. Goddamn links blew my shit. Well, yeah, that's it. Link just blew my shit.
should just be an item.